fun.
Oh yeah, man.
See you,
Bye.
dude.
Come here. Sit down.
The chat mic,
Alright, jolly guy.
and this one here is supposed to be system. Do I need system? I might as well set it while it's here, in case something does come across systems. So there we go. Shit, I don't even. Am I actually live? Did it work?
Yeah, it says you're
Yeah?
live online.
Holy fuck. Okay, maybe this new router is what my problem was all along.
Come here.
And your latency is like 2 seconds.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. All right. I see one other thing I gotta fix. This combat tracker is ugly.
At level 5, I can get magic stone now. you remember what?
You
I
can
used
get
to
magic
know.
stone at 5,
Yes,
where you
there's a
just
bonus
throw
extra.
fucking infinite rocks at my enemies again. Sir.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, I do remember you just throwing rocks 24/7.
And it's a bonus action, bro. It's a
Right,
bonus.
you can throw a rock every single time. Just be like, I throw a rock. I throw rocks. What?
I don't think we're gonna go that
Ready,
way.
Bat? Welcome back. Jolly's live. That's right.
Holy
He's alive.
shit. Okay, combat tracker looks a lot better now. Game looks good. Holy shit. Slow, thank you so much for the 73 goddamn months in a row. Sco, what's up, Jolly Stream? What is this? I know, right? I finally got my internet fixed.
Oh
Day
my
one subby,
God.
baby.
Oh my god. Oh my
me
god.
see.
Jolly.
And the Twinkies are set up right. So there you go. You guys can use the channel points to send all the good shit for all the people in the thing. I missed your face too. Holy shit. It feels good to be streaming again. All right. Are we ready? I'm ready. I think I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm down. Let's go.
Ready?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready.
Not ready. You ain't
I'm
ready.
I'm literally trying to get these last couple of spells in.
Hey, go for it. I gotta refresh everybody's tokens anyway. So
Oh my gosh. Yo, I get natural recovery now, so whenever I do a short rest, I get my spells back. Come on,
yeah,
baby.
you do. That's gonna be huge. All right,
Yo.
Damien, your character sheet is updated. If you want to take a look at it and just make sure. Moon, your character sheet is being updated now. Default. It is updated. You're a level 5 monk. Nellis, I know I did earlier. Cap Muri, I know I did you earlier. You were good with everything I poked on your character sheet, right?
Yep.
All right. Joe, you good?
I'm trying to save it now.
All right. Vesper, you're level 5 updated as well.
Yeah, not much new.
Okay. I'm actually in a D&D session myself. Hell yeah.
I think I should be good now, Jolly.
All right, I'm going to do your import. Do. Magic item crystal ball cannot add spell scrying. Oh, that's fine. I knew that. It's because we're not using the crystal ball as a crystal ball. We're using it as a orb of transportation. But I knew that putting it in there. So there we go. All right, level 5 druid.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. Welcome, everyone, to the Edges of the Map original homebrew campaign. I'm your host and Dungeon Master Fat Jolly Guy, and I'm joined today by a wonderful cast of characters, including Slow-Mo 21,
Bro.
Joe Cool,
Yeah.
the Clutches, Mr. and Mrs.,
Hey.
and then last but not least, Terry from work. How is everyone doing? Y'all good? Y'all ready? There's a
Oh,
big
yeah.
session here.
I'm excited.
All
I'm
right.
excited.
I'm excited. I got a new setup.
That's right. That's right. All right. Well, we're just going to jump into it. We're already a little bit late because of, my own, had to get off at work. And
role playing.
that's right. Absolutely. You should. You should. All right. So the last time we met last week, you all went on a heist in a hotel in an attempt to take captive, dead or alive, one of the town's most nefarious cat burglars. Going to the town hotel, y'all had a beautiful, beautiful plan. Y'all took separate floors. Distractions were performed by Tiffany, an NPC that has a love interest with Vesper. And Valmora took to the sky in her wild-shaped form of a hawk. Finally, investigating the area, you found a young lady who had been locked inside of a chest. And after some attempted investigations, it was very clear that she was not as what she tried to depict. A fight ensued, and a battle was waged. In a desperate last-ditch attempt, the cat burglar slammed a vial of firewall in an attempt to burn down the hotel. With some quick thinking on Valmora's part, she opened up a bag of holding to release a literal river of water that tidal waved across the third floor of this hotel, putting out the fire, but washing many of the party all over the place. Cat burglar was able to make her escape down the stairs as the flood pushed her down the stairs, where she was able to make it to street level and escape. The party attempted to track her, but was unsuccessful in the endeavors. During the combat, Captain Yuri was knocked unconscious, but was quickly stabilized by Moon and Nellis in an attempt to save his life, as he took what could have potentially been a very critical injury. Captain Yuri resting and regaining his strength here at Sky Bounty Tavern, while the rest of us contemplate what to do next. Information was procured from the third floor of the hotel that may lead to potentials of internation warfare and the corruption of the city magistrate himself, right under the nose of King Aether. Today is the final day of the festival. Aether's Landing has been bustling all week long with these festivities. Parties have been going on, vendors have been everywhere, but today is the day that the King's Pride launches. The King's Pride being the largest airship the world has ever known. Supposed to be the crowning jewel given to his princess, his daughter, as she embarks to marry another prince in a faraway land. We'll come back to our party here at Sky Bounty's Tavern, where they regrouped after attempting to fight the cat burglar, discussing said information that they had acquired and the potential of the city magistrate being involved in some very nefarious ordeals. And that's where we'll pick up.
Is it morning, nighttime at this point?
It is morning. It is 8 a.m. The town church bells have been dinging. People are starting to raise up out of their beds. The hustle and bustle of the city, you can be here outside as carts and wagons and people are moving about. Shops are being set up. It's the dawn of the third day, if you will, for my Majora's Mask people out there.
Nice.
I'm ready to seek justice upon these evil doers. I think that the city magistrate might be involved in these deals. The book was just eye-opening.
Yes, we must find where it comes from.
Get to the bottom of these messages. Let's go regroup
Aye.
with everybody.
Aye.
I hope you all slept well.
I slept great.
I, for one, did not enjoy my sleep.
Why?
Carter up in your hair all night?
No, it's restless. Couldn't find a proper position to sleep.
Aye. Been there before. The first night I slept on this roof, I tossed and turned all night.
I haven't had much sleep since we got here. Too much on the mind.
It must be Tiffany.
Aye.
That was just a few nights. She's not here now, is she?
You
In the
nice.
dream.
In fact,
You told me you
one of
wanted
the best
more.
nights of sleep that I've had in quite some time.
I'm sure if you wrestled with Tiffany a little bit, you'd get the best night's sleep of your life.
Oh, enough about Tiffany. Clearly she's not here. Nellis, are you there, Nellis?
Yeah, I'm here.
What does Tiffany say about what happened last night?
Well, I would say, I'd say you'd have to ask her. I haven't had a chance to get back over to the Velvet Veil.
Well,
You-
I guess we must head over. Are you joining me?
Not right now. I got some things to catch up on. Yuri, how you feeling, bud?
Bit sore. Doesn't or I don't bounce back quite like I used to.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, you did take quite the tumble.
I got something I can help you, Captain Yuri.
Oh? What would that be, Valmora?
Well, I know that you've taken a toll through some unforeseen things. So I do have my satchel of magical items, and I could craft you up something. Something that could give you some more energy and some more vitality, maybe. You know, I am one of, my homeland's finest alchemists.
That would be wonderful. You have my thanks.
man, you just need a cup of coffee.
Aye.
Get you back up on your feet.
Coffee.
And with that, just the sound of the word coffee, Gideon comes out of the kitchen. Morning, boys and girls. Howdy.
Morning,
Hello,
Gideon.
sir.
Gideon, I'd love to be addressed as a woman, not a girl.
Has a point.
As Carter kind of steps in and interjects,
Hey, you don't talk to her like that, okay?
Hey, your little squeak toy there. Can you? I don't want a bad rep around here having rats in the bar. Can you at least police him a little bit, maybe?
I'll talk to him and as it sees fit.
Well, if somebody's got to be coming in here and they got a problem with a rat sitting at my table, I'm gonna tell them it's your fault.
Come on, Carter, just get in between my bosoms again.
All right, I'm on my way.
As Carter jumps into her bosom, and it's that same noise like Mario going down the pipe.
Yeah.
Hey, Gideon, can I get some bean juice and maybe some eggs?
Yeah.
Let's see here. I got you got some sausage, bacon, bit of toast. I even have a whole satchel of everything bagels this morning. I figured I'd
Everything bagels. I haven't had an everything bagel in quite some time.
they just
I've
coming off the
gladly-
wagon.
Gladly taken everything bagel.
All right.
Yes. Make that
Wait.
too, Gideon.
Is it a bagel or a bagel? I don't understand.
Well, see, a
it-
bagel is singular. A boggle is a whole group of them. You know,
Ooh.
like gooses and geeses. You know, the whole herd. Like there's a goggle. There's a boggle of bagels.
Is it
And
Leo?
have one
Did
too.
it is it Leo? Did Vesper's voice change?
He's a little maybe under the weather due to some technological issues right now.
Maybe he was sucking in Tiffany's teddy last night. He kind of made.
I just feel a lot of hate right now because I'm the only one getting action and nobody else is willing to do the deed. for the
Ah,
thing.
you're not the only one getting
Vesper.
action. This kitty cat gets everything he ever needs.
What kind of spread do you have, Gideon?
Well, let me go get you the platters. Seems like everybody be hungry this morning.
As Carter kind of like peeks his head out of Valmoria's bag, he's like,
Vesper, I saw you were peeping on Valmoria last night in her room. So I mean, it looks like you might have been trying to get some action from her.
I don't know how I could have been doing that if I was playing piano all night with my cousin.
That's what you said you were doing. But I
He
saw
was out here all night.
Cousin, I'm pretty sure we were having a cousinly moment.
really.
We were reminiscing.
I remember seeing you stare at Moon's butt as she walked off.
I do remember that as well, Damien.
Look.
And with a
Window shop.
with perfect timing, Gideon comes back with an absolute smorgasbord of breakfast treats. All right, everyone, dig in. As he walks around the bar with it and brings it over to this table that most of us have been sitting at, and he just puts down this absolute spread with everything boggles, cream cheese, chive, cheese dips. I mean, the whole 9 yards you can imagine. 2 carafes of coffee, just everything you could imagine for breakfast. Sausages and bacon. It is a
I'm gonna
hearty
pour myself a
breakfast.
cup- Yeah, I'm pouring myself a cup of coffee, and I'm starting to spread 2 boggles with the cheese spread and one with a butter spread. Just making like a nice big 2 sandwiches to try and replenish.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you, Gideon. And Valmoria, it is okay to window shop, but that is where it draws the line. You cannot touch the things you are looking for. But I can look.
So you're saying it's okay for Vesper to peep only while I'm sleeping, but naked in my bed?
Again, what
Well,
these
Maybe
accusations
you
are
should
false.
lock your door.
These accusations couldn't be far from the truth.
What's really? So you're just telling me that Carter's a liar?
Yes, I am. I was playing music. Do you not remember yelling at me because I kept playing music all night?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're past that. Nellis, please just promise me you won't try to eat me, okay?
That Nellis doesn't speak mouse.
Nellis, Carter said that please just make sure that you don't eat him.
Meh. Rodent is well beneath my dietary needs. I haven't eaten rats since that one time I was shipwrecked. That was a very rare occasion.
Really? Aren't you
Uh,
shipwrecked now?
Wow. You see, if I had to be shipwrecked, at least I'm shipwrecked in a good place this time, you know, with people and foods and, you know, the things.
Ah,
Hey,
yes, the things.
Speaking
excuse.
of your shipwreck, have you checked
Things like
in on
Carter.
our ship?
Yeah, about that. So, the city impounded the ship, so... Or what was
You
left
didn't
of
keep
it.
an eye on your own ship as I slammed my coffee to the table.
Listen,
No.
I've been a little preoccupied since I got here with you lot. You know, we've been doing things in the mines
Don't
and
blame
fighting
us for
gold
your
ship
curiosities at the
salamanders, you
club.
see, and...
Valmoria just stands up while Nellis is explaining. She just walks away.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to the bathroom. You guys go and pass that out.
Finish eating my last bagel. I'm gonna get up and start walking to the exit so I can go check out some wares in town.
Nellis, how
Please?
much is it going to cost to get the ship out of impound?
Nope, I don't want to.
I don't know. We're gonna have to go to the city hall and find out the impound fees. They're really on it apparently with the festivals and whatnot going on now. So I never even took that in
Well,
consideration. And besides, I was
Anyway.
arrested. I was arrested on my own ship for doing nothing much more than, you know, an emergency landing. See?
Crashing.
Well,
Listen, a crash is uncontrolled. I was definitely holding a wheel, even if it wasn't connected.
So you crashed.
It was a controlled descent. Once again, I was holding the wheel.
The wheel of cheese.
A wheel's a wheel, you know what I mean?
Well then, Nellis, it sounds like you and I need to go get this sorted out so we can figure out how much this is going to cost us.
yes, and I will follow.
Hey, what did I miss?
We're going to go see how much it's going to cost to get the ship out of impound.
Nellis, what happened?
Well, the airship was impounded, apparently. What was left of it.
How?
Well, apparently, during all the festivals and whatnot, the city guard thought it was an eyesore. And that it wasn't being moved fast enough, so they impounded it on me.
Ah, okay. Hey,
Oh,
can I
no.
go with you?
Hey, the more the merrier. The city office isn't always nice, you know?
But I do have an idea.
All right, shoot.
We could steal it.
Ah,
You know? Put it
I
in- put it in my
mean-
bag of. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Okay? And it was in pieces when I seen it, correct?
well, I mean, it was mostly there. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's seen better
I could-
days.
I could fill my bag with holding up, right? And then I could fly in as an eagle and unleash the water, and we could drive the boat out.
Well, she's an airship. I don't know if she's watertight.
Especially
What kind
after
of
the
boat?
crash.
Controlled land. Come on, guys. Is it that hard to understand that it was...
Sorry, Nellis. After the controlled descent, he does, or Captain Yuri does air quotes.
Air
with the
quotes.
controlled descent.
Okay, well, we'll do it your way, Nellis.
Let's just talk to the city hall and see what it's going to cost us to get it out.
As Valmoria rolls her eyes and then walks away.
All right. Well,
Hmm.
As Valmoria whispers,
Moo. I can't believe Nellis actually let his ship get lost.
Well,
Nah,
in
that's
his
nothing.
defense, we have been rather busy, but we should have thought about it.
As Valmori looks at Yuri,
Would you mind your own business? Talking the moon.
Yuri's just gonna take and put his hands up, like, all right.
Well, at least I was trying to talk the moon. It doesn't seem like she's in a talking mood today.
I'm sorry. I drew the outline for Nellis. Say that one more time.
Valmoria just looks at Moon and shakes her head.
It's okay. I see you were a little preoccupied. I'll be taking my leave now.
Have fun.
All right, Yuri, you with me? We going to City Hall? I'm not sure about the rest of the lot.
I was thinking about going to the Emporium.
Okay.
No, nurse, I will be accompanying the two of you.
All right. Good deal.
Yuri's just gonna finish his coffee, set the cup down, and stand up.
1 second, no, Moon. I think I'll go to Emporium with you since I don't want to be around.
Hey,
Fellows. Need some lady time.
All right. Will you lot be safe today? As Gideon gives you a salute as y'all leaving.
Hey, Gideon. Stay safe.
I'm gonna salute with my left hand.
Yuri's gonna just kind of wave while he's walking out.
Back in Eighth Year's Landing, the town is as packed if you have seen it. It is early in the morning and it is already just slammed with people, places, and things. The hustle and bustle of the city streets going crazy. Y'all tilting these damn tokens are driving me bonkers.
I'm trying to zoom in, and the only way I can do it is through the touchpad on the laptop. But if I do it a certain way, it's me rotating my character. So if you see me attempting and my character just doing circles, it's me trying to zoom in on the
Gotcha.
map.
I gotcha. Wait, did I just... Whoops. I just closed out of my GM version of Forge. Let me get back in.
Oh no.
Apparently Alt F4 is closed. Who would have thought?
Excuse me. Donnie, I'm going to send you something in our DM thing.
All right. All right, so let's see here.
I figured it out. So that's the second
Okay.
monitor now.
Good deal. All right, I'm back in. All right, so who's doing what in Eighth Year's Landing?
I am traveling with Nils.
Valmora and I are going to the Emporium.
All right,
And
so
I DM'd you. I just don't remember the.
let's start with the Emporium. So Damien's not here. We got Moon and Val. There you guys go. As you enter Ironwood Emporium, the familiar smell of deep mahogany and metal fill the air. You can hear the hustle and bustle of the shop, as there is a lot of people in here this morning picking through the wares.
Wow, this is exciting. Look how many people there's here.
Yeah.
upgrade the shop?
Uh, Mr. Ironwood, are you here?
I'm in the back, underneath a box right now. What can I do for you?
You need any help?
Oh, nine. Nothing this old dwarf can't handle.
Do you have any new items in the shop?
I'm afraid not. With the carnival and festivals in town, and pretty much what you see is what you got today.
Is there like a set of monk's clothes similar to mine?
I don't really have much in the way of clothing about. You might check the dollar bins, if you will.
Okay, thank you.
Well, Mr. Ironwood, I have something for you. I have some pyrite that I've gathered.
Pyrite, you say?
Yeah, as Valmoria takes about, I want to say, 50 pounds of pyrite out of her bag of holding. The same one she got from Mr. Ironwood.
So, I have about 50 pounds of pyrite for you that I thought maybe you could use.
I mean, I don't really have a purpose for it. Being a dwarf and a craftsman at heart, even though he's a merchant, pyrite's fool's gold, and it's kind of a little dishonest. You know, he kind of just rubs his nose at it a little bit. Like, I mean, he's trying not to be mean, but he's like, I don't need this shit. What were you hoping to get for it?
Luckily, I just had you in mind when I picked it up.
I mean, maybe I can put it in a jar, I suppose. Maybe somebody will want it. Well, let me see.
You know, as I've come to grow, and now that you are a good friend of mine, I'd like to say, I always think of you when I come across things that I'm not too familiar.
Well,
I
I
can't
do.
say you might need to know what.
I do appreciate that. I'm always in the market for weird and interesting things, but I mean, pyrite is it doesn't have any value really to it, and I mean, even in alchemy, it's really only good for, you know, counterfeiting things of nefarious nature, and that's not really my business, you know.
Okay, so I have to be truthful with you. Mr. Ironwood. As we are doing directly with anything from you, I was hoping that you would receive the pyrite as can you take a step to the side? I don't understand this.
I mean, yeah, I would see why not. Come over here. There's like a partition of sorts that kind of lead towards the back room.
Valmoria, she kind of stoops down to Mr. Ironwood's level, and she starts to like whisper and keep an eye over her shoulder.
So the other night we were do you know about the cat burger and the things that she's been doing?
Yeah. Luckily, she hasn't been around my neck of the woods. That's all I gotta say.
Well, I've noticed that she's been after certain things, and there have been stories told saying that she's after pyrite. Some sorts of it. So I was hoping that maybe if she was to not come and steal from you, but maybe take interest. We could catch her.
Are you suggesting you want to use my shop as bait for a burglar?
I'm suggesting that we team together and work together to, one, make the town safer, and two, to put a stop and an end to this. Because here's the thing, Nashar, I enjoy coming to your shop, and I love your shop so much. It's been a joy, and I would hate for her to come and attack your shop unknowingly. So if we catch her ahead of time, then maybe we could stop this issue. See what I'm saying?
I do, Loss. I just... It's an awful risk on my part. I mean, what if she doesn't go for a fool's gold? What if she pilfers away with one of my more rare pieces? I can't recoup that very, very much, you know? Some of this stuff is priceless, even though I put a price tag on it, but, you know, it's just... it's an awful risk. But I'll do this. I'll put the pyrite in a receptacle. Make sure it's pretty prominent. Maybe somebody will take an inkling to it, and maybe I can get you some information. How about that?
Thank you. And you know, it's just no push, no nothing. It's just about an idea that, you know, I wanted to discuss with you, but it's absolutely fine. And I appreciate you even listening to me.
That burglar does, it causes a bunch of unease for us merchants, you know, and I've been blessed not to have been hit by her yet. I also know there's quite a bounty, and if y'all are able to get a hold of her, there's some money to be spent in a certain, establishment.
Absolutely.
So,
and that is where I will be. Thank you very much.
All right. I'll put your pyrite. I'm gonna put it right over here, and you'll see him. He'll take the pyrite off the top of the wherever it was, and he puts it in this large glass pyramid canister almost, and it's glass pyramid with the top that comes off, and he'll start to pull the pyrite into it, and it fills that entire canister, that glass canister pyramid, and then he'll put it right in the middle of the shop on a cabinet that's right there, right prominent for everybody to see.
Mr. as well. I have one other thing. Would you mind trying this tincture? It's crafted up for you. It's the same kind of concept, but I'd like to say it's 10 times stronger. I've been able to use the items from the satchel that I got.
Oh yeah, I'll take a whiz at it. The last one's done me good so far. My fingers have been feeling great. So if you got one that does me one better, maybe it'll keep the kink from my back. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ironwood will take your tincture for sure. As he pops a cork on it. It's got a little smell of mint to it. As he drinks it down. Ooh, it's got a cool burn to it as well.
Yeah, sure done there.
I don't feel anything just yet, but I'm sure with all tinctures, you know, it takes a little bit. We'll see how I feel around noon after I've dealt with... Hey, put that down before you break it! As he's yelling at some of the other patrons who are mishandling several large axes in the corner of his shop. Yeah. Well, Val, I appreciate the visit and what we discussed, but I gotta keep these yahoos in line, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you.
All right. Moon, did you find anything in the dollar bin?
Was there any monk's clothes?
Why don't you
Like,
roll
just-
in? Why don't you roll a
like-
d20 and let me tell you what you found?
Okay. Oh.
With a 19, you found a leather pauldron that goes over one shoulder and it buckles across your chest with several intricate little rings. It's far too small for a normal human. It's like almost like it was armor made for a child, but not costume grade. Like a legitimate, somebody took time and effort to make this small, intricate shoulder piece. And here it was in the bottom of the bin.
Will wearing that count as armor for my character?
It counts as clothing for your character.
Okay. Just because like armor will make me slower.
Right. It will count as clothing for your character.
Okay. Then I'll turn around and I'll be like, look at this. This is gonna fit me perfect.
Hey, well, you know, you're of small stature. I'm sure you could actually put that to good use. I've had it for forever, I think. I guess it'll cost you $1. 1 gold, please.
Thank you. I'm gonna hand it over.
All right. Any other business in the shop before we move on?
No.
All
I
right.
cannot remember how much gold I have.
Joe, you have 177 normal gold pieces, and like,
I remember the other currency.
yeah, you have like, I gave you 100,000 counterfeit currency, and you also
Oh, no.
still have an egg.
Never mind. It says I have 238 gold. Where did that go?
238 gold. I don't know.
We'll talk about it later.
You know what? You know what? Bank error in your favor, so you have 238.
I think it's
know.
from when I sold the egg.
Oh yeah, probably. So we'll go ahead and do that. Okay. All right. As you leave Ironwood Emporium and head back into Aethier's Landing, where would you like to go from there?
I want to look for some fruit stands.
Well, funny enough you say that. A lot of the produce is sold in the town square in front of Sky Bounty Taverns. It's a large farmer's market in that area.
I would love to do this.
Who am I speaking to at this farmer's market?
A random farmer. We'll call him farmer number 1.
Okay,
Farmer.
excuse me, farmer number 1.
Yes.
Farmer, Mr. Farmer, sir. Do you have any seeds of maybe cucumber,
No.
watermelon?
No, I don't sell seeds. I only sell fruits and vegetables. I can sell you cucumber, and you can take the seeds out of it, I guess, but I don't just sell seeds, no.
So where's, if I might ask, are all of these fruit and vegetables, are they all organic, or do you have some kind of spell on them?
What?
I
Do I strike you as some great orc wizard? I'm just a humble farmer bringing his wares to the town square. I've never been asked if I've magically produced any fruit before.
What kind of fruit do you have?
Yeah, well, I have green ones and I have red ones, and I've got that pink one down there is tasty too.
Never mind. I'll just move on to the next farmer.
Well, if you change your mind, I'll be here.
All right, which farmer is this?
Farmer number 2.
Is this a female farmer or her male farmer?
I don't know. Why do you? I didn't plan for you to go to the goddamn farmer's market. I'm making this shit up on the spot. What are you looking for?
All right, so cool. Farmer number 2.
Boy,
Uh,
how could I help you?
do you have any watermelon and any cucumber?
I got zucchini and I got tangerines. Are you blind? That's all I got in my books in my store is zucchinis and tangerines. If you want cucumbers and watermelons, you gotta go to the cucumber watermelon stand. It's down there.
And as she's talking, my satchel is to the side of me, and Carter is just kind of like peeking his head. And I want Carter to start grabbing the fruit as she's distracting the farmer.
Roll for stealth for Carter.
I knew that was.
I need to pull Carter's token to this map so you can do that, don't you? Okay.
Yeah, you do.
Carter! There you go. There's a rat.
Where's Carter at? Right there? All right,
Yeah.
let's do it. All right. God damn it!
Oh God, it's a rat! Get it out of here! This lady's got a rat in her bosom!
I'm gonna have Carter run over to the other side, and I'm gonna see if I can roll for stealth so I can start putting shit in the back. Oh shit! Give me all of that. Give me all of that.
Shit, I'm sorry. Okay, so as Carter pops out of your bosom and tries to steal fruit, he's very obvious there's a rat in your breast. But then he jumps down and like runs across the stall and like scurries away as she's swatting at him with a broom. And you're like, yoink my shit right into your bag of holding.
I mean, I'm talking about all of her zucchini and tangerines in the bag holding. The whole fucking stand is gone.
All right. I'll give you
All right.
10 zucchini. And 10 tangerines.
All right. So, all right, I just kind of abruptly leave, and I'm gonna meet Carter on the other side.
What the fuck happened to all my fruits? What the hell? The fucking rat ate them! Get back here!
Carter, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm coming.
All right, you can just
Fucking-
Carter now.
What do you think was gonna happen? The rat's been living in your titties. Like, I'm gonna have him roll for stealth. Oop, hi, how you doing? Like, fucking, like, hi, I'm Carter. How's everybody doing? Like, oh,
All right.
of course
so
the rat's
now
gonna
we
roll a
have some
4 on
food.
stealth check there.
Actually, the rat has +2 on dexterity, though.
He does. He's a rat. He's, you know, he's just, he's
All
not
right.
lifting weights, you know, like,
So
you gotta have
now
something.
that that's over,
Jesus. Man,
sorry.
Valhalla and Valhalla. Valmora and that damn rat are causing quite a commotion this morning, aren't they, Cat Muri?
Just a little bit. I imagine just Nellis, Yuri, and Damien are all just standing there, just watching this whole thing go down. Like, the hell is going on here?
Well, I was trying to get us some food.
We got a basically all you can eat buffet this morning with everything bagels and sausage and everything else. And you're out here
How much
stealing fruit.
How much fruit did we have this morning? I didn't see any fruit on that table.
I mean, there was
Maybe
no
you
fruit,
should
I
have
guess,
asked him
but
for some. Maybe he had some in the back, Valmoria. Did you think of that?
I did ask him. All you offered me was a damn sausage.
Yeah. Gotta be walking in there later like, Gideon, can you turn my zucchinis and tangerines in gourmet or some shit? Like, ah, damn.
Hey, honestly, Nillis, that doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Oh, jeez. Don't get me wrong, Gideon can do a lot of things with a lot of things, but I don't know about gourmet food. I can definitely make something good out of them, that's for sure. Ah.
Damien, you used to whip up some tasty delectables back in the day.
Ah, yes, sis.
All right. Well, before we get all caught up in second breakfast with you lot of hobbitses here, why don't we find our way to City Hall? It's over just at the edge of the military ward.
I
have business elsewhere.
You're not joining us?
I must check in on some things.
yes.
Or some
Think
what?
of me when you are there.
I'm heading this way. Okay, Yuri. The club is that way.
All right.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What is the
Velvet Vale is right here-ish in this area.
Yeah. I'm heading up here. Well, I don't know what just happened with my screen.
It should have zoomed when I clicked.
Yeah, but
Hey,
So-
how do I do
Figure
the
out how to
finger
zoom out.
blinky thing again?
Yeah, press your X button, left click pings,
there we
right
go.
click will zoom to your ping.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm up here. I'm
Okay.
going to somewhere in this area.
All right. All right. What are you doing all solo? We'll ask you your question before we move on.
I have that relic from the Dodongo Cavern.
Yeah.
I'd like to find I want to see what it is, so I was told to go to Craftsman area,
Let's
and
see
then I also
here.
wanted to see the guy who enchants. I don't remember his name.
Him?
He was looking into
Oh,
possibly
yeah.
enchanting my sword with healing.
Yeah, L. Jenkins.
He is. So that is my quest for so far.
All right, so why don't you go to L. Jenkins first?
All right.
Since I can do that. So let's move some characters around here. This is the first time you've been to L. Jenkins, so let me pull yours to the screen. There you go.
Hello. Jenkins.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, how can I help you?
My cousin Damien had sent me.
Uh,
Perhaps
yeah.
you remember him, the elven,
Yeah.
the elven man.
Tall elf with a bow of many arrows. Oh, I
Yes,
remember
yes.
him.
Yes, quite a bow indeed that you have made him.
Hopefully, next time he comes around, I can actually do it right, and maybe actually, know how many arrows he's gonna get, kind of thing. What can I help you with? He said you might be stopping by.
I was
Oh,
wondering
jeez.
if you knew. Sorry, no need to startle.
Uh,
I was wondering if you could look at this, and it's my offhand sword. I was wondering if you had any type of enchantments that you could imbue this with. Perhaps maybe a healing, or just whatever you have in stock. I was just curious as to what you have.
well, let me take a look. The metallurgy of a weapon is important, and how you enchant it and whatnot. So, if you don't mind. And he'll pick the sword up off the table, and he very much struggles with it, like as he's a scrawny little guy, And he turns around and he sits it on his workbench, like bling. Oh,
Do you need help with that?
oh my goodness! I can't believe you swing that thing around in combat.
Yes, that's my offhanded sword.
Maybe I need to give it an enchantment of lightness, make it
No,
faster or
please don't.
something. Jeez.
No.
Oh, whew.
The weight is perfect for me.
Man, and wait, you said offhand? You got two of these things? You're swinging two of them? Wembley, what are you?
Here, this is my other sword.
Oh,
As I pull out the
Jesus!
sil- As I pull out the celestial
It's
sky
like
sword.
it's even bigger than the last one. Okay, well, that one there's a sky sword, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Looks like oh man, let me see here. As he's inspecting it. Okay. All right. Oh well, I don't know if I can match the enchantment of your sky sword. But let me see here. As he's digging through the books on the shelves and everything. Like, hey, yeah, I got a one-timer. I've got Fireblade. I could chant it with fire. It's probably really not. And he's digging through skulls. Okay. No, not that one. What is it? Yeah. I got a scroll from the Holy Church. I could give it radiance. That might help you.
Radiance seems like it would be quite useful.
All right. Yeah. It looks like it's a pretty simple one too. I'll just need. Oh.
Let me ask you, do you know anything about this? And I pull out the relic.
That's.
Maybe you could infuse it perchance, or use it as material.
No,
I just trying to learn
no.
more about it.
No. That's not good. Where did you get that?
I found it.
You need to put it back today.
Day?
Yeah, that's a fucking cursed object. I don't know how to tell you this, but as long as you're holding that, you're gonna here, and he'll take a book down off the shelf, and the book title is like cursed objects and like other paranormal things, right? And he sits it down on the counter and he flips it open and he's looking through, and you see that relic and how it looks when you hold it the right way, because I mean you might have been holding it upside down or anything, but when you hold it the right way, it looks like a skull of a dog, like a small dog. And really, it's a curse of a dire wolf. And basically, whoever's holding that shit, well, randomly a fucking dog can just come out of the gates of hell and eat your ass. And I mean, it could be
exciting.
could be today, it could be tomorrow, but as long as you hold on to that thing, there's gonna be a hell dog coming after you for an
ask you this
unfriendly game of fetch.
How? Say it was possible to enchant my sword with this. Would the said sword then be able to summon the Hellhound?
Let me get this straight. I told you that your gold little shiny trinket is going to summon a dog from a plane of hell to come chew on you until you are no more. And you want me to put it into a weapon that you're going to carry around with you that could randomly summon a dog to chew on your ass?
Yeah, I mean, what happens if I kill the dog? Will they then know me as its owner, as its master? Do you know this? Because if that's the case, I'll take my chances.
As he's flipping through the pages of the book, it is like, I have no idea. It doesn't say anything in here about killing the dog. I mean, worst case scenario, you kill the dog, another one shows up some other time, maybe. Or you get a new friend. I have no idea. It doesn't say that in the book.
Is it possible for me could I ask for the book and then do a history check or some type of check to see if I find something he didn't in the book?
He'll turn the book to you. Like, it's written in common. You can read It just basically, it's an outline. It shows a crude drawing of the relic you're holding, and it talks about how these dogs spawn and the type of portal that shows up, and how the dog essentially will drag you through the portal into hell as an attempt for removing its, basically, or being in possession of its cursed object. It is a literal treasure curse.
Yeah, I see it as a win-win. I mean, if I can tame it potentially by killing it, you know, it could help me in the future. And if it drags me to hell, I can potentially barter my way out, potentially become stronger. I don't know. I mean, if you're willing to try,
Well,
you know, and say it doesn't work, I'll return it. You know, but you know, if it works, maybe I get a nice, cool weapon out of it.
oh,
And
it'll
then
be.
you are the master craftsman, and think of the business I could send you.
Or you get eaten by a hell dog and I never see you again. So
My cousin wouldn't let that happen. And with the bow that you made, I'm sure me and him could take it out. I mean, I'm just saying.
he's just gonna keep one arrow like this is like this motherfucker. This dog's gonna show up one day randomly, and this fucking arrow, I hope I roll a 20 on to save your ass from Hellwarg. I could use it on the big bad evil guy, but no, I'm gonna save it for Hellwarg.
I'm just trying to kill it so it can be my friend. I just feel like, you know, you mentioned a blade of fire, but imagine a blade that summons a hellhound. Not only will I do damage, then I have a companion for the next fight.
That's a terrifying idea for sure. Here's what I'll do. I can put a socket on your offhand weapon, but I'm not touching that thing, so you'll have to put it in the socket yourself.
Is that terribly hard?
No, I can walk you through it, but let me put the socket on it first. That part I can do. So
Okay.
he'll turn back around to the work table, and he's tinking away, and he's doing a little bit of soldering and whatnot. And he gets a socket that's relatively the same size as that treasure relic, and it's right on the hand guard near the, you know, the grip and whatnot where the cross guard is. And okay, I also put a weight on the back of relative what I think it is, so at least the sword will be a little bit balanced. And I took some weight off the pommel to even it out a little bit. You put your hell dog summoning gold piece into that, and then there's 4 little clampy pits. You just smack it down with a hammer, nice and easy like, and you should be socketed pretty well. And is he gonna take a step back away from his workbench, and like he doesn't want to be anywhere near your hell dog sigil.
I swing for an 11, and I'll do a max of 3. And if I don't get it in 3, the piece will, you know,
Okay.
figure it out.
Well,
Yeah,
there's 4
wow.
pegs. I was gonna make you roll 4 performance
Oh,
checks.
that's fine. All right.
So the
Let's
first
see.
one's a success.
Ooh, critical fail.
Next.
I may end up killing this guy. Oh man, this is
Next.
gonna be good. This is gonna be good. No, I need a nat 20 here. Yeah, it's a success though, so I'll take it.
Mr. Jenkins
right.
is gonna look at you like, you could swing a war sword, but you can't swing a hammer, huh? Yeah, give me that hammer real quick. That's gonna fall out on you. And he's gonna like long arm reach away as he starts to try to fix some of the studding that you messed up. There. That should at least hold. It's not the prettiest thing, so if you tell anybody about it, or you tell them you did the job yourself, okay? I can't have that writing on my name. It's hard enough as it is, you know. But
Okay.
you now have Helldog sword. I don't know what you want to call that thing. Hellwog blade, maybe? I
Sword
you
of
might
the
be
demon
the
hounds? I don't know.
you might be the first person crazy enough to knowingly take a cursed object and curse your sword with it. So, best of luck with that.
I do have one more question, if you don't mind.
I mean, I would mind you not having that in here, but what can I help you with? As he is obviously nervous about a hell dog spawning in his shop, dragging you to hell.
Do you have anything that I could possibly for a rapier? Whether it's a rune or a spell that maybe I can enchant it to myself, or perhaps I can send my my acquaintance in, and he can come procure it from you.
Yeah, you just send him my way. I'd hate to say I have something, and then get a look at the weapon, and then be like, oh well, what I had isn't gonna work, and then you've wasted a trip. So, I got bad information. I mean, it may still be a wasted trip, but you just send him my way, and I'll look at that rapier for him. Okay?
All right, you got it. How much will that run me, or do you just want me to get out of here?
Yeah, just be careful where you leave that sword at night. That's all I gotta say. Or you know what? That actually might be really entertaining one day. If you gave that sword to somebody else, then they'd be cursed, and they wouldn't even know. Have a good one.
See ya. And I walk out. Interesting. I'm going to have to try this out somewhere.
Oh, let's see here. So, I have renamed it a Helldog Sword.
Sweet.
When you use said Helldog Sword, you're going to roll a D100.
Oh boy.
On a 1, on a critical fail, you summon a Helldog that will try to drag you to hell, per the curse. On a 100, you summon a Helldog that will fight for you. Anything in between the sword is just a sword.
Okay.
And that's how we will use your Helldog Sword.
I like it.
So if you
Can
get a
always-
1 on a 100,
Yeah, I'm screwed.
you better fight like the third monkey on trying to get on Noah's Ark, and it's raining, bud. But if you get a 100, you're going to have a very powerful ally in that Hell Ward. Sound good to you?
Sounds good to me.
Well established, unlike the arrows are.
At least you didn't give him a D100.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh God, could you imagine that? Like, oh yeah, roll a D100, see how many arrows it splits into. Sure, 99 arrows at 20 damage each. Well, there goes
And
the
that one
castle.
shot it. Yeah. And the barrage.
And yeah, it's like
I have power back at the house. Nice.
It's like Thermopylae all over again. Like, oh, we're fighting in the shade. Apparently, there's a cloud of arrows falling everywhere. All right, back to Eighth Year's
Gonna roll a
Landing.
1 right off the bat.
Oh, I hope so. I hope he rolls a fucking 1. I hope he rolls a 1 so fucking bad. I'm gonna pull his ass to hell. Watch his cousin jump in the portal after him. It'll be great. I know it's exactly what's gonna happen.
Listen, it could be a side quest where I go and drop the sword off somewhere. Too.
It's gonna be a fucking side quest.
We could use the sword as bait now for the fucking for the burglar.
Oh God. Maybe.
Because now it's embroidered with gold, so like the value of the sword went up. I mean,
Now, the great thing is that it literally, like, that cursed object can literally summon a hell dog at any point. Like, I could be like, roll a D100
100.
anytime, and just be like, is the dog showed up today? You'll just randomly see this roll right here, and it'll be like, do we have doggo today? Actually, yes. Fucking actual, the first fucking roll of it. Oh God, I'm not going to make you fight Hell Dog immediately, but wow, how in God.
Wow.
that's
It's just that
Well,
easy. It's that easy,
Hey,
chat.
Maybe it happens as I'm walking across the bridge.
That could you imagine? Could you as you leave the shop, you just see the shadow of a fiery hellwarg sitting near the bridge as it chuckles at you like a hyena. And then you see it just like back into cinders.
What have I done? Oh well, I'm sure it's fine.
It'll be fine.
Actually, what I say is just him walking out the door, just stand there, takes a deep breath, and then just gets tackled.
Oh yeah, just like
Until the shop owner
straight
sees
clothes, straight clothes, roar, like, ah!
The shop owner sees it. I tried to warn him.
Listen, I mean, I'm not near the team, so if that's what we want to roll, let's go.
Nope. I'm gonna stick with the canon that the dog appeared and you seen it and it laughed at you and disappeared. That is the canon of the event as you leave the shop.
With perception, could I have seen anything other than just the dog? Perhaps maybe how strong he possibly was?
Oh, he big boy. He a big boy. It don't take a roll to know. You,
So it's like boss level status.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be just me taking this thing down. Got it.
no, it's the character sheet. Just so you know, for the Hellwarg, the base stats on it is an AC of 22.
All right, nice.
So
How
you
did I
better.
do?
Sorry if I killed us all.
Oh no, we're gonna be fine. We're not cursed.
That's right. The dog doesn't want anything to do with anybody else. Just you. Or whoever's holding your sword.
Will definitely fight for me. I know that.
Could you
Unless
imagine?
he- unless our bond isn't as strong as I think.
I'm just going to throw this inject in here. Could you imagine using the sword in a battle, right? Just, like whatever. And like you roll the one and the dog is summoned, right? Because the dog is attracted to who is holding the relic. And you're going to be like, oh, fuck. Hey, Moon, hold this for me.
Because they don't know it's cursed.
Or just like you stab it into somebody and you're like, I'm going to leave that right there.
Yeah, because nobody knows it's cursed but me.
That's, well, yeah. And
now the
Jenkins.
enchanter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I can see it now. It's gonna go the entire the entire game session or the entire series. We're gonna get to the big bad evil guy, and that's when it's gonna happen.
Oh, no.
That one.
No. It's going to be after the big bad evil guy when everybody's completely out of spell slots and everything else. I'm going to be like, go ahead and roll to see if Doggo shows up. Just out of curiosity. 1. There it is. Fucking god tier Hellwarg shows up when everybody is fucking whomped.
I don't have to swing my offhand.
I don't have to swing it.
You don't have to swing it for it to show up either.
That's right. It can happen at any time, but anytime you swing the sword, you are going to have to roll.
God.
It's gonna be great. I hope you all are ready to save me or let me go.
Let him go. Let him go. He's getting dragged off to hell. Let him go.
I don't know if I'd yeah, man.
Even your cousin's
does
like,
not love me. The bonds we have shared, the unbreakable bonds, have been broken.
I'm gonna need you to roll persuasion on that to see if I'm gonna fight a hell dog for you, bud. I don't know.
Yeah, literally, right? Literally.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm the only one that knows. So when the dog shows up, you all are gonna have to be like, "Oh my god, what's going on?"
Oh yeah, because literally, unless he tells you in character that he has this thing, like.
Well, didn't you, when we were walking back into town from that, didn't you tell me? But
I told you I had the relic. We didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
But now you may see it in my sword, but that's about it. So for all you know, is I just made my sword gold and more expensive.
Well, the best thing is if Hell Dog is on the battlefield and you swing your offhand sword, you're gonna have to roll again, and maybe you summon 2 of them to the battlefield.
Oh, no.
Maybe they fight each other. One's for me and one's not
maybe
for me.
maybe one's for you and one's not for you, and they're just like it's like the fucking in the end of
Maybe I'm like a
times in Norse
necromancer, Eldritch
mythology.
Knight now, and I'm just bringing hellhounds.
There's a lot of campaign and a lot of possibilities. So, oh my goodness. All right, back to Jesus. Talk about sidetracked. All right.
I catch up with everybody. Now.
As Vesper rejoins the group, we come down here to Jesus. At the edge of the military ward is a single building on the outcropping near a stone pathway. It is a very ornate stone structure, almost militaristic in its fortification, but more contemporary so that it looks more welcoming than an actual castle fortress would be. All right. I think this is the place, guys.
Where's my?
Well, Nellis, it is your ship, so lead the way.
All right. Here we go. Pull everybody. Who am I missing? There's Moon, Nellis. I'm missing Damien.
We just see a black screen.
Yeah.
Should we refresh?
Nope. Hold on 1 second. I gotta turn the lights on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Jolly, I just want you to know this campaign just got a whole lot funner, bro.
Bro, tell me about it. Here-
You have no idea. You have no idea. Bro.
Here I was thinking, I'm going to tell him it's this Hell Dog summoning token and, he should get rid of it as soon as possible. And I thought maybe he'd like take it and drop it in the river. No, he puts it in his damn sword so that he can attempt to befriend a Hell Dog to fight for him.
You do understand what kind
when
of
he eventually tells me what it is, I'm going to convince him to drop that thing in somebody's house.
when I find out about it, I'm gonna convince him to try to use the sword even more.
That's what I'm fucking. Let's go.
Because
Trying
you don't
to
understand.
give it to the king.
Like the level that I am now. Have you seen the spells that I have now on my sheet, Jolly?
I have. You're
Oh
pretty
my god!
pretty stacked for
Maybe I give it to Damien and he uses it as an arrow and shoots it into something.
Oh my god! All I'm saying is, man, like there's a couple of them on here that is just gonna go perfect with that sword.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, would we be able to take like 5 minutes? I gotta
Yeah,
run the dogs out.
why doesn't everybody, while I get this scene set up correctly, because
Alright,
apparently
I'm gonna
I
go to the
can't do, everybody take 5 and come back, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Oh yeah, it's an NPC. Yep. It is a real sheet I have, so. All right, you do that. Joe, I'm gonna type something to you because I don't want to say it out loud. I like where you're thinking, but I think this is something you should really take into consideration. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But the issue with it is that a Hellwarg is not a Fey spirit. So a Fey spirit only takes the form of a beast. So yes, it could look like it, but it would not affect your wild shape. So the wild shape would have to be a legitimate version of it. And see, it only summons simple creatures and... Oh, wait, can you? I gotta look into that more. Maybe... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Be like fucking Voltron and just like fucking Power Rangers and just everybody just, oh man. Bruh, could you, because of the size of that creature, you could potentially carry one or multiple party members and you could airdrop them like paratroopers. Oh, that would... Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, thank you. How did you know? Thank you, dear. I love you. All right. Right?
I'm like, oh my, I looked at that and I just was like, well, let me see what spells I have. Bro, I looked at that shit and I'm like, oh my God. All right, I'll be back though.
All right, I'll be here.
Holy shit, bro. This is
Oh my goodness.
fun-ass campaign.
How's everybody out there in chat doing now that we're kind of all back from break and while everybody's getting their stuff and coming back?
The slow-mo is going to take another 5-minute break so you can drop the kids off at the pool.
Oh, okay. He said that the power was back at his house. Is he just going to hang out at your place for this, or is he planning on going back home?
I mean, he plans. From what I know, he plans on going back home after power comes back on.
Oh, I thought he said it was back on. So
he did.
I thought he said that his Ring doorbell kicked on.
No, I don't know.
Or at least I thought that's what I heard. Man, this is what I love about homebrew. Like, I just make up shit, you know?
Yeah, I will definitely say I loved playing, Ghost of Saltmarsh, like the book, and actually playing like a legit campaign run by like from D&D.
Absolutely.
But I mean, like, homebrew, it's literally, you can come up with so much additional shit.
I can come up with nonsense. That's the thing.
Yeah.
The nonsense is the MSG of a campaign. I mean, because just think about the possibility. I mean, being like, I don't have anything planned. Maybe I'll roll the Hell Warg and see if it shows up while we're in this highly flammable place, just to add a little bit of spice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
y'all are just gonna randomly see me rolling 100s every now and then. And you're gonna be like,
yeah, we're gonna be shitting bricks.
I have a question, Jolly.
Yeah.
So with that thing, what you said I can do, could I just like do that at any moment? I just have to use my movement speed?
Yes.
Oh shit. All right, cool.
I believe.
And then would I gain the same attributes?
You will take on that character sheet just like you do with the other ones. So,
yo, this is the perfect character for me. I swear to God.
Just putting it out there.
Yo, they have no idea, Jolly.
The beautiful thing is, you just have to touch it. Just have to touch it. Just touch it.
Jolly, they have no idea what the fuck is about.
With your chaotic character, just randomly like, no, there's an animal here. Touch. Like, you probably shouldn't touch Hell Doggo. He's not there for pets. He's there to drag your friend off to the deepest layers of hell. I don't care. I want to roll to pet.
So, Jolly, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Is this, and this is specifically for Slow, when this gets rolled and the Hellhound comes out, is it specifically going after him?
Yes.
And if it were to just go after him and actually succeed, would his character just be finito?
Perhaps. I won't say either way. I will say if it happens before his character gets to a more built state, probably we're looking at like dragged off to hell for Dunsies, But he's a legendary creature. He's not something to be toiled with, It's like imagine how warlocks have patrons. He's essentially just imbued his sword with the patron of a hell dog that potentially could be an ally or potentially is just there to collect a debt. But the thing about it is it's not there for anybody who's not holding the relic.
So, you just said that it would specifically go after you, and it's
50-50 if it kills me.
It's more depending on when it shows up.
It's more depending on when he shows up. Whether, like, if it was to show up now, you're more of a lower character, so...
Yeah, your possibilities of fighting off a...
I have 37 attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're like level 18 and you get double attack, multi-attack, and an action surge, and you have good equipment,
Does he have enough time to go home?
How long is home from there?
He can get home in about 25 minutes.
If he wants to go now, well, everybody's still that'll give him a head start, and then
Whatever's easier for you guys. I don't want to be in the way.
I mean, you're good. I mean, you could stay if you want, but then you could also leave if you want. You know?
I'll stay this way because there's no.
Sounds good.
Yeah, no, I'll head up.
Here in about an hour, we're gonna take a good break, so he could do it then if he chooses.
Okay. He said in about an hour we're gonna do like a good break.
Since we're going for a long time today.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
When are we planning on ending?
Before 7 o'clock, for sure.
Perfect.
Because you said you had that the thing tonight, so.
Yeah.
And besides that, you know, it is Sunday. People do need to get prepared for work tomorrow and that kind of stuff. So.
I still have a black screen.
You should probably refresh now.
Alright, so.
Because it should be working for
Refresh.
everybody.
AP.
Yeah.
Can you
There
do
we
me
go.
a favor? Can you check your DM, please?
Is everybody who's back can see the screen now?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So who do we not have back?
I think we're all back.
I'm here.
Is everybody back? Joe?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
I'm ready.
Okay. So with that being said, as you approach the city hall, like I said, it is a large stone building in town. It is definitely a fortified building because, I mean, it could potentially be a target for invading forces. However, it is more of a welcoming building. You know, its architecture is not as rigid as like castle would be, but it's definitely a stone building that's definitely fortifiable. As you approach, the large double doors on the front of the building are wide open so that the general public can access the city building. This building acts as a hub for anybody in the city that has to do business with the king and or any of the royals and the high-end people of the town. So this is the hub for everything. All right. Well, let's go see if we can get our ship out of Hawk. How about it?
Hi.
Bless?
As Nellis approaches the table, there's a small line this morning. Most of the people are dealing with festival stuff, you know, so it's not a whole lot. Nellis comes to it, just his eyes are just above the edge of the top of the desk, you know. So Nellis is a shorter stature, so you know it's harder for him to see over things and whatnot. Hey, as he reaches a paw up on top and kind of taps, I'm here to get my ship out of Hawk. I see. Well, let me see here. Do you have a ship name? Yeah, it's the Gale's Wind. Okay. Yes. See, we impounded it for dereliction. Oh, yep. Looks like it's going to be 100 gold to get it out of Hawk, and then you just have to show title of ownership, and you should be able to get it out. Title of ownership, you say? Well, it doesn't have a title. It's a homemade airship. I never had a title for it or anything. Oh, well, do you have some kind of proof that you own the ship?
Got that steering wheel.
Well, I left it. I have some personal items on the ship that you know would attach it to me. Would that potentially work? Well, I would assume so, but you can't get into impound to get to him, so just have to have some sort of proof of ownership is all.
Come on, Nellis.
Nellis. Nellis, you remember those papers I still have in my bag?
With a 10 on persuasion, Nellis goes into a long monologue about how he built this ship from the ground up and how the ship has been his home for all of his lives and all of this, that, and the other, and that without it, he would just be distraught. It's like losing a child. And maybe it was an actual, he was persuaded to do it, or maybe the guy was just tired of listening to the cat talk. But eventually he says, fine, you pay the 100 gold and you can have your ship out of Hawk, but you'll have to be able to port it somewhere. Okay, well, we'll have to find a port, guys. And, any ideas on that one?
Moria, didn't you say that you flew over top of where his ship crashed?
Emergency
Yes.
landing, gee.
I did.
Did you see any ports by there?
I think there was one just south of it, actually.
Yeah, so let me flip back over to the big map for you guys real quick. So on the big map, so if you go up to the north part, Nellis's ship like crashed in this area here, just in the farmland. So just south of the roads here, in this area, all of this area is airship ports. And basically what an airship port is it's just like moorings on the ground where airships can land, or if they're more of a balloon type, like dirigibles, they have like long poles that they can hook up to, that way they stay in the air. That whole area is airship ports. There additionally in Lowtown, there are several other smaller ones kind of in this area here on the south side of Lowtown. And then the King's airship, the Athear's Pride, is moored over here near West Docks in a private mooring. So just so you guys kind of know the layout of where the ports are at. So you can either moor it in the farm district or you can moor it in Lowtown.
Aye.
And then I'll pull everybody back to City Hall. So what do you say, guys? Do we moor it in Lowtown? Probably cheaper down there.
I think we should go to the farm district, honestly.
Farm? It's probably nicer up there. It's definitely closer to resources for fixing the ship. But it's going to
Yeah,
cost
that's
us
what I mean.
more, so... Additionally, here. And Nellis is going to reach into his vest and he's going to pull out a bag of gold coins. And as he sets it on the desk, the secretary, for all intents and purposes, he's going to start counting the gold out. 9,900. Yep. All right. Here, take this. This will get your ship out of Hawk. And all you have to do is get it out of the impound yard and you should be able to take care of it all. So,
Here, Nellis, I'll give you 20 gold.
well, hang on to that. We're still gonna have to figure out how to pay for port. I pretty much threw my wad right there just to get the ship out.
Well, we're still going to need repairs as well.
Well,
So
I
shall
thought
we go
that's...
to Lowtown to try and save on repairs?
At the doorway, just behind the secretary, you see a very prominent gentleman come out of his office. I need those reports immediately and or sooner so we can get this festival finished and finalized. You were supposed to have them to me yesterday. Oh, yes, right away. Right away, sorry, sir. And he retreats back into his office and slams his door. Obviously angry and flustered. Doesn't have much patience, does he? No, he doesn't. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do in City Hall?
No, not at all.
No.
Anything from the paperwork that
Oh.
I've gathered from that hotel, showing like the blueprints and like the layout of where all guards are stationed that would lead me to City Hall at all?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You know that the city magistrate has his fingerprints all over that stuff you guys found at the hotel. I don't know if you're ready to act on any of that, or if you guys have even discussed that.
No, nobody
We
knows.
haven't.
Nobody but Damien knows I have the paperwork.
Okay. So then that is up to you and how you role play it.
Damien, anything you think we should discuss now, or should we perhaps wait for another day?
Discuss what?
I think we wait for another day. Not yet time. We must discuss with everyone else as well.
Hey, all right. So nothing.
Okay.
We're all set.
So with that, Nellis is going to leave City Hall in order to reclaim his airship. Well, our airship now. Moon?
I've got nothing.
Okay. With that, as you guys leave and you come back out to Aether's Landing, Impound Yard is just south along the wall here. Helps if I use.
How are we going to get it out?
That's a good question, kid. Maybe we
I
can.
have an idea.
Maybe we can get
Throw
it
it in a
jump.
bag of holding.
I don't know if you can put a whole ship in a bag of holding. It's not like
I
it's
mean,
parts and
considering
pieces.
the amount of water that just came out of that thing, I'm sure a ship is nothing.
You think that I would put that ship inside my bag of holding? You should wait and get it back.
Ouch. As Nellis and the group traveled towards the impound lot, some guards stop y'all, but the paperwork is all legitimate. And you're able, for the first time, to see the absolute mess that is the Gale Wind. She's not a big ship by any means. She's a skiff. And it is very obvious that she's kind of a hodgepodge of different ships. Her main body and fuselage looks like a sea-bearing vessel, like an actual boat. But you can see where it's had different types of engines and propellers that have been strapped onto the sides of it that feed into some sort of mechanicals on the inside. And on top, where there would be sails on a normal ship, there's a large balloon that is completely deflated at this point. It's torn to pieces right now. And there are large gaping holes in the side of the ship where cannons have been have blown chunks of the ship up. Well, here she is.
Nellis, I believe you understated the amount of repairs that are going to be needed for this ship.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't about myself when I landed her. It was
When you crash her?
regardless, she is in poor shape. Just Nellis is visibly upset at the state of his ship. Just he's walking around it. He's picking chunks of it that have fallen off as he like throws them back up on top of the ship. Just You could tell that the ship means a lot to Nellis, and that there's a lot to it. It's more than just a ship.
Well, Mr. Nellis, looks like we got a lot of work ahead of us. Does
Yeah.
anybody know if there's anybody who can tow these parts?
I mean, they had to get it here in the first place, so I guess we're gonna have to figure out how to get an air wrecker in here and get it back out.
Yes.
Yeah.
You think if we could if we could provide some kind of wind, would it be able to sail?
Let's get on board and see if we can get the air balloon inflated. That should be pretty straightforward to fix.
I could do that. You don't need to fix it.
Well, the balloon itself is shredded, so it won't hold anything. It won't hold hot air or nothing right now. So, does
That's
anybody in this group have carpenter skills?
No.
I don't think so.
Does anybody have tinker toys or tinker tools or anything that may be like a martial kind of?
I do.
Well, I do have plans to use growth.
I do have a tinker box. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have them in here, but I picked up the tinkering tools from the tables and
I also have a tinker box.
Okay. So everybody has a little something. Not full on construction. Oh, that's a
Yeah, I have a
tinder
couple
that's a
crowbars,
tinder
I think.
box, AP.
Oh.
That's fire and steel.
yeah. I know I have a crowbar from picking it up off a table.
Yeah. With your tinker tools, whoever has them, they're really more of a like artisan's kind of tool, but things like needles, threads, that kind of stuff, you would be able to find at least something that you could make into the ability to patch this dirigible. So if you have tinker tools, I need you to roll me a performance check.
Do we roll the tinker box or do we roll performance?
Roll performance. Anyone else with a tinker box or tinker
I
tools?
don't actually have one in my inventory, but I don't know if you're gonna include, like
You
the
could
stuff
do
I
it.
found as it.
I mean, with a crowbar, probably not. But
Yeah, I don't
I got
remember
a
what else I
tinker
had. My
box.
notes are at home.
you have a tinder box. Okay.
Yeah, I have a tinderbox as well.
Moon, Nellis, as the two of you get to work on the dirigible, trying to patch up the hot air, the rest of you are going to explore the ship. And I don't have any visuals for this right now, and that'll be fixed when the ship is in a state of flying. So this is just theater of the mind. But as you're on the ship, you see just this destruction. Like, this ship was in a battle. It's way too small, and no guns either. There are no cannons on this ship or any of that kind of stuff. And it's very obvious it was in a battle of some sort. I mean, holes are blown in the walls and that kind of stuff. You can see in the quasi captain's quarters, which is more of like a mid deck, you can see paperwork just strewn about. The desk that they would have been on is just completely obliterated from cannon fire, just destroyed. This ship is in a poor state of affairs. As you make your way through the mid deck down into the bottoms of the ship, you know it's just two decks. It's a top deck, a mid deck, and then the mid deck's kind of on the back of the ship, and it leads down into the bows. And in the bows, you can see that there are crates, but all the crates they're empty. They've been broken open. There's nothing in them. just this debris of everything that's on here.
Thing is a mess.
The thing that I saw when I first saw his ship.
Why does it look like it has been in a battle? Have you seen any cannons? I haven't seen a single one. Why would this be in a fight? This is way too small. Good ask Yes.
Yeah, guys.
Why? Did you get into some kind of battle? Why? Why? Why would that happen? This is not a fighting ship.
Well, you remember I told you that I had a disagreement with a former crew? Well, it was just that. I got boarded by pirates. And well, I didn't have much of a choice. I had to go with it. And so I spent a bunch of time basically sailing for pirates. And well, you see, they don't like things that they've taken to be taken from them. And so, yeah, I made a beeline back here to Atheus because the Pirate King, he doesn't come around here. You know, they got a strong navy and military around here. So I knew if I could get to Atheus again, then I'd be safe for a little while. I could lay low and maybe he would forget about me. But they followed me well inside the Aether's kingdom, and well, frankly, this is what I get for trying, you know?
So you stole the ship.
Well, it was mine to begin with, to be fair.
But they took it for you and you stole it for them.
Yes, yeah, that's more or less what happened. I was way south from here, over the Great Ocean, and I was trying to map an island that it's gonna sound crazy, but the island, it moves. I think, and I don't know this, but I've heard rumors of this island over and over again from the Cartographers Guild about an island built on the back of a giant tortoise. And I was trying to find it. And I have a... Nellis is just going to take this gimbaled compass out of his bag. And it's this very intricate golden compass. It's sphere shaped, and it's crazy. Like, Nellis is a simple creature. I mean, even his gun and his rapier that he has, even his cloak and his backpack, it's all very simple stuff. And for him to produce this just intricate piece of equipment is like, well, what the hell are you doing with this? You see, this gyro compass, I don't know how to explain it, but it's drawn to land masses. It points me towards uncharted world. And I've been using it to map for the Cartographers Guild. And so I was real far south, following what I thought was this tortoise island. And that's when I ran into the pirates. And I hid this. I hid it in my bag, and I never let the pirates found it, because if pirates could find new lands like this, then every island we'd ever go to ever again would just be filled with their vile and nasty types. And I don't want that. I want these lands to be safe and cataloged correctly. And if there are people there and I let pirates get to them, it would just be bad news, you know?
'Tis a troubling past.
Yeah, well, it ain't all been sunshine and rainbows.
I see.
Yeah. Anyway, I think me and Moon got this balloon into some sort of shape. So why don't you guys make sure all the ropes are tight, and we'll see if we can't get this thing aired up. It might be a slow trek, but maybe we can moor it. We're gonna moor it in the farmlands, right?
Are we?
I thought that's what everybody had said.
Farmlands are fine.
All right.
Sure, Valmoria would love the farmlands.
Absolutely.
I want everybody in the party, Sans, Moon, and Nellis, to roll me a strength check as you check ropes on this ship.
Ability check?
Yeah, just strength ability.
Nat 20.
Damien, Valmora, and Vesper. Captain Yuri, can I get a strength from you?
I don't think you were supposed to roll strength.
Nah, it's fine. Okay. Damien, with your critical on your strength roll, you check your line and it's secure. Valmora, your line is secure for sure. Vesper, yours is secure. Captain Yuri, your line is a little slack, but because of Damien's crit, he comes over and he rechecks just the lines, just making sure. And he notices that the line where you have secured your line to, it's broken on one end far down the line, and that could potentially cause a failure. And he points that out to you, and you re-secure your line to something a little more solid, which is kind of hard on a ship like this. All right.
Myself a captain.
Well, in his defense, he's a sea captain, not an air captain, so...
I suppose. But I thought it was all the same.
All right, let's get a fire going. I know that you have a tinderbox.
Yes, I
So-
can also create fire with my magic.
Oh
I was
yeah.
about to say.
Oh yeah.
You,
Well, we got fire. I didn't even think of that, but yeah.
So, Vesper, if you pay the fire, I use my gust of wind. We can get this sail going.
Okay. As Vesper
And we gonna burn
casts,
the ship down?
it's firebolt, not fireball. So firebolt would be fine. It's controllable in an RP. So we create a small fire. And Valmora, you're going to use gust of what? Gust of wind?
There's a
Yeah.
like a torch, right? On the because it's like a hot air balloon.
Right. So underneath
Yeah, so it
the
ignites because one
Yeah.
of the things is it ignites. So I
Yeah.
ignite. I aim the firebolt at the torch to ignite it.
there's a small contraption underneath where the dirigible balloon had been laying that is now encumbered, obviously. Well, since Moon and Nellis fixed the patch on it. And then with Valmora's gust of wind, you'll see as this fire and the heat and it rises into the balloon and it starts to inflate and pick up. And as the
I'm using
balloon
wind will to lift it up too.
Yep. As the balloon fills and lifts, you can hear the ropes start to pull against the ship, and you can hear the creaking of this ship in its poor shape. You just hear things start to snap and pull tight, and as it's just to the point where it's getting ready to lift, you all just take a moment. You draw your breath in and you wait. And you feel the ship just slightly lift off the ground. The ship is airworthy. All right. We're in the air. Let's see if she's steerable.
Let's see what this does. Oh, very nice.
Steam horn. I like it. Nellis is going to go up to the control perch, which on an airship is usually towards the front, as opposed to on a standard sea ship where it would be in the back. He starts to turn the wheel of the ship. I got no rotational propellers. Nellis will go to the edge of the ship and he looks over and he sees that there are these large, almost metal. I mean, they are metal. They're metal encased propeller systems with an external propeller. And what they do is they rotate forward and backwards to twist the ship while it's in the air. I've got no twists, so can somebody head back down and see if the linkage chain is connected?
I'll go.
All right, Yuri. Go ahead and roll me a investigation as you look to see if you can find the linkage chain and repair it. With a
It's
5.
my day to have bad rolls.
Damien, you have a lucky. Thank you to Slow.
Okay.
And Captain Yuri, you also have a lucky, thanks to Slow. And Moon.
I will go ahead and use the lucky.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll.
And what do I roll for that?
Yep, just re-roll
Just
your
a
investigation. Yep.
So everybody has a new lucky.
I'll go ahead and add those.
Shit.
With a 6 on
And you have a
investigation.
second lucky as well, because you do have one that you start off with every game.
Yes, you do have 2 luckies. You start every game with a lucky.
Really?
This is Joe Cool all over again.
I was gonna say it's dark down there and I can't see it, but I have
You have
dark
dark
vision.
vision. So what would you like to do?
I'll go ahead and add a D6 to it.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm done rolling.
Do you holler out for assistance, or do you just, what would you role play? What would your character do in this situation where he's unable to find this linkage chain?
At this point, I would probably just end up blaming it on Nellis's controlled descent, and say that the engine room's jacked up. But I would be like, "Hey, Nellis, I can't find it."
I don't blame you.
Don't worry, Nellis, I got it.
All right, Val, you go down there and see. Vespa, come over here.
I'm just gonna cast this.
Yes, what's up, Nellis?
Go ahead and take this wheel here. I want you to, when we get up here, I want you to pull it hard to the starboard, and then we'll see what we can do from there. Okay?
Okay, starboard. Got it.
Nellis is gonna go back down under the deck, along with Val. And 1 second, guys. Visper, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. If you're just now joining us, this is the Edge of the Map homebrew campaign. I have Slomo21, Joe Cool, Mr. and Mrs. Non-Clutch, and then a friend by the name of Terry from work. And we are all enjoying a bit of homebrew campaign. So you've joined us just as we are attempting to fix an airship that was crashed by one of the characters of the party at the beginning of this campaign. So that's where we are right now, just so you're all kind of caught up with the
landing.
emergency landing. Yeah, not crashed. Val, as you go under the decks of the ship and you use your locate object, you could see the faint magical trail zip over underneath a pile of broken timbers and other items. And you can see that this chain has just been buried, and it's wedged where it won't allow the chain to move freely.
Okay. You said it was wedged where?
It's just buried underneath a pile of debris, so it just needs to be freed.
Okay. I want to detect magic. Yeah, I have that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. I want to see.
I want to see if there's any magic that's in the area, and then make sure that there's nothing that's keeping it from being released.
There's no magic as you use your detect magic. It's just, there's so much, obviously from being in the battle where these cannonballs ripped through, there was just debris that had gotten lodged into this chain that controls the rotational propellers. And it just needs to be removed. So if you would like to try to remove it, go ahead and give me a strength ability check to remove the debris.
Can I do it as my bear form?
Absolutely. Let me. Is your bear on the big map? I don't think so. Let me pull your bear.
No, it's not.
Let me pull your bear form to the map. There you go. So that way you have the bear sheet.
All right. So I rolled a 16.
As you wild shape into a brown bear, you can tell that the added weight of the bear causes the deck to sag a little. But with a 16th strength, you definitely are able to pull the debris holding this chain locked into position, and it breaks free as you're able to clear the obstruction. On the top deck, Vesper, you'll find that the wheel itself is free now, and you're able to spin the wheel.
I'm back to my regular shape now, too.
Okay.
Vespa was on a phone call.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Vess, I think you'll be able to turn the wheel now. Val bared some crap out the way.
How strong shall I turn it?
Crank it over. We need to see if she'll spin.
Yeah.
As you turn the wheel, at first it's pretty hard. And you give it a little strength, and then all of a sudden it just like as the wheel starts to spin freely. As this airship is picking up off the ground, you'll see that it begins to rotate in place as the propellers are now free, the rotational propellers. how much you'll hold up speed wise, you know? As Nellis is
Mhm.
Nellis is kind of lost right now. His home essentially is just, there's a lot of memories and a lot of feelings as he's looking through the ship, and he just doesn't want to see it in a worse condition than it is, you know?
Nellis, just as you've had our back, we've got yours.
I know,
Put
guys.
faith in us, friend.
I know. Val, if you got something to push us around, that would I trust you.
Yeah, sure.
Yuri, you got a D4 inspiration from Mr. Non-Clutch.
Alright. Well, as I've done before, I will use my gust of wind paired with my warding wind so we can get just a little bit of speed.
With your magical abilities,
Could I tag team and use absorb elements so it's not as strong? So it's just what we needed? Because it's roleplay?
yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And also, I want to cast a cloud to kind of make it seem like we're just a cloud that's flying through the air.
All right. So Val, with your gust of wind and Slow with your absorb elements, you begin to push the ship a little bit forward at a time. Not as strong with the full gust of wind, but enough that the ship starts to creak forward in the air. As Valmora casts fog of cloud, the ship begins to pick up higher and higher into the air, clearing the impound lot in the city walls. You're now about 100 feet or so over Low Town as you begin to make your way across this area here. So from here, you're crossing Low Town. So you can see as if you kind of as the bird flies, for lack of a better term, you're crossing Low Town. By the
Vespa, you could just drop down and go see Tiffany if you wanted to.
Oh, you're so funny, Damien.
just before you all hit the river, I need you all to roll perception. Moon, from your vantage point on the ship, wherever it is that you've chosen to be for now, you begin to notice that there are other ships in the air. And they're far away. But there's a lot of them. They're all kind of in a tight group, and they're heading your way.
Do you guys see these group? Look at all these airships.
Are in the air just at the edge up in here. Let me do something real quick. Let me see if I have something. Mm-hmm. Mm. I don't want those. There's got to be something I can use. Documents. Sorry, I'm having to go through each one to see if there's something that I could use.
I'm good, Jolly.
We'll just go ahead and we'll use this. So this X marker is where those ships are at. Okay?
Okay.
It may be festival people, but they're coming into town. I would imagine anybody here would already be here. It's a little late in the day for them to show up this late. And in that kind of numbers?
You think it's the princess's future husband?
I mean, maybe. But the whole point of the whole point of the king's yacht was for her to go to them. Why would they come here?
Military escort, maybe?
Maybe. Moon, keep an eye on them.
Hi, Valmoria, this is covering us, correct?
This is indeed covering us.
Beautiful.
Damien,
But shall we?
into my pack and see if there's any plans for today other than the festival, if the gods are moving anything.
As I kind of reach into the paperwork that he had gotten from the hotel to see if there was anybody that was coming in today.
As you pull out the book that basically contained all of the festival guard rotations, all of that kind of paperwork that you got from the hotel, and you begin to look through it, there's nothing about any armed military escorts coming for the initial set sail of the King's yacht.
I'm not seeing anything on here.
Damien, does this feel familiar to you?
Nellis, do you have a spyglass?
I do. As Nellis reaches into his bag and he hands it to you.
I'm gonna see what I can see through it.
As you pull out the spyglass and you begin to look through it, all of the ships bear a red crest on a black field. And you can definitely see armaments from our vantage point. You can definitely see that these ships have cannons on them.
I'm gonna describe the crest to Nellis to see if he recognizes the colors.
Okay.
For any kingdom or raiders or anything.
Nellis will do a history check real quick, just to be fair.
There's a lot of them out there use black and red.
You have
view of the logo, the crest itself.
We might have to get closer. Vespa, why don't you pull a little off of your, or give a little back from your elements? Let's see if we can push this a little closer.
I snap a finger, and
The gale wind will start. You will hear a visible or an audible moan from the ship as you feel the wind pick up as the ship begins to lunge forward. Everything is still tight and secure, and the fog continues to conceal you. As you all approach, below you is the ports for the airships in town. These ships that you see on the horizon are coming closer and closer. And you notice that it's not just one formation of it. There are multiple formations on the horizon.
So with that being the case, and Yuri being a captain, would he recognize that as battle formations?
Go ahead and roll me a history for potential battle formation. With a 15, Yuri, you are a master captain at the sea, and you recognize flanking maneuvers because they are universal. You can see that these groups have split up and they're beginning to separate from the main body in an attempt to flank. This is definitely military movements.
I'm going to call it out to the rest of the group.
Well, then
I'm
we
just-
better not be in this ship.
Hey, I hate to
Yeah,
agree
I'm
with
gonna-
Moon, but we're useless up here.
Agreed. We should try to get out of their way. As it sits right now, we can't stand up to that.
Not at all.
Is there any way that we can warn anybody?
Not from the air.
Valmora has dynamite in her bag. She could drop it from the ship and set off basically a firework.
Or do you have a couple of junk arrows that we could take and fire off into the sky with a couple of the sticks of dynamite?
There might be a flare since it is Nellis's ship.
The ship is
Well,
pretty
with the-
devoid of supplies, so I wouldn't count on flares.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that and flares are great if somebody's looking.
We need.
We could potentially do like a pull, and I could throw my fireball at the dynamite.
Valmoria, can't you just turn into an eagle and fly and warn people?
Yes. Valmoria's on a phone call. That's very important right now, though.
I would assume.
With my history check, would I have known what the flag was based on our history with the Duskwood, Duskfall, or whatever?
If you want to roll your history for that,
I did. I got a 16.
you got a 16 on it.
Yeah.
You definitely know from your history with Duskfall that they are one of the nations that represent themselves with a black field with a red logo. However, from this distance with the spyglass, they're still outside of the range to know for sure. But you would definitely, with a 16, know that that is a possibility.
Damien.
I
Yeah, the flag sounds awfully familiar.
feel like I'm getting into the fighting spirit all of a sudden.
Yes, perhaps. Perhaps we pay them a visit.
Aye. Perhaps indeed.
How many ships are there headed towards us?
At this time, you can see three major formations. The two outside riggers are 3 ships each, with the main force being about a dozen ships still, of varying size. In the main formation, there is a very large flagship, but it would dwarf your current ship that you guys have. However, some of the smaller outrigger ships would definitely be about the same size as the Gale Wind.
Do we have an idea of how long it would take for them to get towards town? Like, if we fell back, would they catch up to us fast, or is it like we just see them in the horizon?
You see them in the horizon right now. However, with the Gale Wind in disrepair as it is, they would easily overtake you all in time.
I have a proposition.
My ears are open.
Clearly, this is a dire situation with the way that the Gale Wind is in, the condition it's in. From those flags, from my knowledge, we are not in the best of circumstances, if that's who I think it is. If it's who I think it is, they're going to come and perhaps burn this whole place to the ground. I have these plans, and I'll lay it all out on the table. Rotation of guards, blueprints, maps of the area. Perhaps we pillage our own vessel.
You know, you've got an idea, spill it. Because up here we're sitting ducks. Especially if they get close enough to this fog. I don't know if this will fool anybody.
Well, potentially we can try and land the ship somewhere relatively close and make a beeline for the shipyard and try and steal the king's new vessel, which we've found, according to these plans, very heavily armed. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but we know where the guards are going to be, how they're going to be, and when the rotations are.
Well, it could be quite easy. I mean, I could pass us without trace, and they wouldn't know a thing.
Well, then, I mean, I imagine with the attack that's on its way, if we try to hit it, if we try to hit it as the attack starts, we could probably have a better chance because everyone's going to be distracted.
Biggest thing is going to be putting down Nellis's ship somewhere safe because it means so much to him.
So
I don't think going to the ship with the cloud of fog, I don't think that's going to give us much cover. I think it'll be too noticeable.
Well, is there a warship of some type that we can find that we might be able to commandeer to at least, give a fighting or, try and lend a hand instead of going for the massive yacht?
But it's the massive yacht.
Well, I mean, I imagine that's going to be their target, though.
Oh, they're going to have to get through city defenses first.
Nellis, do you have any ideas?
Well, here's the way I look at it. The Gale Wind, she's no fighting ship. We can't outrun it either. And if they don't know down there, I don't know, boys. It just, every option's coming up scuff, But we need to make a decision because they need to know. If they don't know already and they don't have the city fortifications going, these ships could cause a lot of damage. And if they're here during the festival and they're running formation like this, it's just trouble every way we cut it.
So either we set off some dynamite to alert them, or we make a break for the mothership, is all I'm going to call it, and we fight back.
I
I'll leave
feel
it to
like
a
we
vote.
just need to warn them.
Either way, we need to go back and get off of this ship.
I'd hate to say it, but we could always, and I'll use air quotes, emergency land.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of it none either, but we're useless in the sky. Why don't we why don't we find one of these ports nearby and we'll put the boat in it. And then and we have enough control over that. At least it'll be on the ground and in one piece or more of a one piece, you know?
Sounds
Aye.
good, Nellis.
But would it not be a better idea to land back at the impound lot and warn the military?
Well,
Then they're gonna want to know how we found out. Which
right.
means we're giving up that we stole the ship, or at least took it off
But
the
we
ground.
paid the fee.
Not to mention, we'd probably have to pay the fee again.
I think, I don't know if Valmoria remembers, but we do have the dynamite. Perhaps you can stick it to one of your arrows, launch it high and far into the sky, and I can hit it with the firebolts, and we can set off some type of warning shot.
Wait, Valmora can take individual sticks and start putting them on the balloons.
How much dynamite do we have?
He has 20 sticks, and I had how many sticks did we get? It was one full crate, and I only used 10.
I had
think
20.
Yeah, I think she had 20. So if
Okay.
there's 20, potentially, yeah, she goes into bird form, and if there's 20
So-
ships,
So hear me out on this. This might be crazy. And if you guys don't want to do it, I understand. But if Val can turn into... Val, can you keep focus on the fog and be in wild form at the same time?
No, but I have something that I can do that may help.
All right. This may sound crazy, but if that's a fighting force coming this way, and I don't know if it is or not, maybe it is just armed escorts coming for the King's yacht. I mean, it is setting sail today. But if they're here to do bad things, maybe a little bit of sabotage ahead of time might even the odds. Maybe if we use the fog and we get closer to them, and Valmora can wild shape and maybe put this dynamite in places on these ships in her eagle form, and then fly back to the ship and get another stick and repeat the process. And if shit does go bad, then you can fireball and there'll be a stick of dynamite on these ships to be able to kaboom, you know? And as long as we got a little bit of cover, that it might be something we can do, you know?
No. No, that is a beautiful plan. But I have one that's even better if you are open to it.
Absolutely. I'm spitballing here. I don't want to see anything bad happen to the town, but at the same time, I don't see a good way out of this.
So what I could do is I could conjure up 8 eagles, and then I can cast invisibility on said eagles and have them deliver the dynamite unnoticed. That way I can keep my concentration on my fog. Wow.
Valmoria, would you by chance be able to know what the eagles are seeing?
Yes, actually, because I have a thing called what is it? I can't quite remember right now. It's I think it's animal speaking, animal messenger.
Well,
and-
would it not be wise to send an eagle or a bird just to see what the flag is so we know who it is
if that
before
is
we
what,
choose to do anything?
Mhm.
If they might be a military escort for this King's yacht and we blow them up, what repercussions will that carry?
we'd all be screwed.
Sure would be bad news for some nameless, faceless terrorists that just so happened to show up today.
So, well, what I can do is I can also cast my eagles and then speak with them to have the communication so they can go out and see and scout and act. That's what you would like.
I mean, it's not a terrible idea. Information is definitely going to help us off out here right now.
Exactly, and if they can come right back after they get some information, that might help us in making a decision.
That sounds like a safe plan.
Yeah, I'm with them. Val, do it. Send your eagles, see what they can find before we go and try to
Alright.
sabotage a legitimate escort here.
Okay. And 8 eagles, and I'm not going to turn them invisible yet because they could be, seen as harmless. And then I'm going to speak with my eagles to understand what they see.
As you cast all of this, speak with animals and cast your eagles and that kind of stuff, I imagine just this flock of birds starting to take out from this cloud. And as they begin to fly towards this armada, you begin to see these blur of vision. Quasi-pirate nation. They are a nation of anarchists, thieves, robbers, and this is not any kind of military escort. This is not the nation's military that the princess is being married off to.
Yeah, hello?
Well, I'm sorry. Um,
Can you say that last part again?
This is a dusk field or dusk. It's a
Duskholm.
Duskholm. Yeah, Duskholm fleet. It's the same nation of pirate mercenaries that destroyed Damien and Vesper's homeland.
oh, Benny and Vesper. The Eagles is showing that it's a dust fleet of some sort with a flag that has white background with a red skull. I think I remember you mentioning this before. You guys, I think this is bad news.
As I hear you say Red Skull with ashes, my face goes immediate anger.
Exactly.
And I draw both of my swords in just an uncontrollable rage almost.
Whoa, wait,
Vesper?
Vesper.
Vespa, I think we should go with the dynamite plan.
I agree, but I need to get over there.
So,
Much
as
as I
I
would love to do that, why not be wise to pick off the rumbling ashes of them while they hit the ground?
So
don't
I
know, but
cast
we need to do
invisible.
something soon. The blood is boiling within me.
I'm casting invisibility on my birds now as they speak so sorry that you guys are dealing with this, but I hope that this is a start to you guys getting the revenge that you shall seek.
They take both swords in my hands, and I just kind of look at them. Grant me strength, and don't screw me
And
over.
In an instant, with my birds invisible and the dynamite sticks invisible because anything that the birds touch is invisible. They fly into and above these ships with multiple sticks of dynamite in each one, some more than others, just enough to drop the dynamite on each ship. Birds dropping them, looking to blow the mainmast of each ship. They let go and release. And as the team looks out, they see a giant show of what it seems like fireworks just exploding one by one, and as each bird dropped their dynamite, disappearing in the wind as
Okay.
if there's nothing seen.
Before we go that far, I want to take an opportunity for you all to have a break. If you guys want to step away and go to the bathroom and that kind of stuff, I want to give you that opportunity now.
Is this
Yeah,
going
I'm
to be
gonna
a
do that.
longer break?
This is the longer break. I want to go ahead and do that now before we get into this.
So
Okay.
I am
Yeah.
gonna then head home because I have power now.
All right, you go ahead and head home, and we'll see you when you get back on. The rest of you go ahead and take 20, take a little bit of time, come back. All right, and we'll all be
Yep.
back in just a little bit. For those of you still in chat, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us as we're playing the Edges of the Map homebrew campaign. It feels good. Feels good to have D&D again. everybody, if you're still out there in Chatland, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break while everybody's taking their long break. So please bear with us. It'll be about 10-15 minutes and we'll be back for part 2 of this episode. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hey, helps if I unmute myself. Anybody back? Everybody back yet? Or what are we doing? I don't really know how long I've been gone, to be honest. Who? Oh, AP. Okay, gotcha. We'll switch it back over. What's up, Wazcorn? How are you? I want to thank now that I have a break, I want to thank everybody who came over on the raid. That's awesome. I hope you guys are enjoying the story so far. I know I really enjoy telling the story, and I know my players are enjoying it for sure. I get message from them all throughout the week, like, I can't wait for Sunday. Like, tell me what's going on. I need more D&D. Can we play tomorrow? I mean, if everybody's schedule allowed it, I would literally run a session every single day. You know? Like, okay, we'll just do it tomorrow night, and that's where we're going to pick up tomorrow night, you know? I can do that since I only have one game right now. Although, I need to work better on preparing myself for... I need to just pick a day and prepare for Sunday's session. I always tell myself, just do it Sunday morning, you know, before the session. But then, like, it always, inevitably, it always seems like I have to go to work or something happens or, you know, all that kind of stuff. Also, this is the first time I've streamed in, like, months now because of my internet issues. And I have to say that the stream is, at least from what I can tell, is going strong. I hope everybody out there thinks that the stream looks good. So
I think it looks good.
I'm excited because that means I can start streaming like Diablo and all sorts of other stuff now that my internet's not being weird and jumping and dropping all the time.
Yeah.
I've actually been considering that myself.
Doing the stream?
Yeah.
Hell
finally
yeah.
getting it, or finally starting it and everything. Because I have an idea for a logo already in my head. I just need to get a hold of somebody who's a lot better at art than I am.
Yeah. Are you talking about the guy sitting behind the desk with the anime glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be great.
Dude, the nameplate on top of the desk, you know, Terry, and then
Just says Terry.
on the front of the desk is just from work. Yeah.
With a shadow guy behind it with the white sheen anime glasses as he's pushing them up on his face.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy. That was a great idea.
Oh. Hey, is Ron still part of the Lions Club?
I would assume so. He's been doing all sorts of fair shit this week. So yeah, I would say he is, but
I have a suggestion for next year.
Carnival rides?
Other than carnival rides. I mean, that's a given.
Yeah.
Finally get back to actual carnival rides. But no, a food truck competition.
A food truck competition. I like it.
Because you can set it up to start on the Thursday that the fair opens, and you know, just have the food truck set up in a certain area, and then just throughout the week, you take and you vote, and then come the end of the you know, say midpoint during the mud run, you know, use that to announce the winner and everything. They get a trophy and whatnot.
I know they had a chili competition this year. I don't know if the Lions Club would agree to that because one of their main money makers at the fair is the food stand. So if you bring in food trucks and then allow people to buy from the food trucks, that'll cut into their profits from the food stand, you know?
With that though, have it set up to where if they, or you know, have the entry fee of, you know, X amount.
Yeah. I don't know. I like the idea as somebody who would go to the fair and have all of the food trucks there. That would be great. But
well, not only that, take and advertise it around like the surrounding area. You know, you can pull in some of them food trucks from the capital and everything.
Absolutely.
And dude, you get Pizza Quick down here. Hell, you could, or even try and get it to where that fish and chip truck that travels all over the place. Try and get them down here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that in particular, that idea would go over really well during the community picnic that's there at the city park, whatever they call it, I think they call it the Taste of Osage County or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that's also a Lions event. I think that would work so much better.
Be a good one, because they start doing that in fall, right?
Mm-hmm. Right at the beginning, like I think it's like August, or I think it's like September, October, just right after school starts up. It's one of those first weekends after school starts up.
I need to get a hold of Ron and float that idea to him. Because if you could get that idea out there soon enough and get it advertised around the surrounding area, I know a lot of people will be interested in that.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm interested as somebody who enjoys food. I mean, that all the different food trucks there would be great.
Oh, dude, I'm sitting here and it's kind of getting me competitive with it again.
Right.
But yeah, I think it would be fun.
I absolutely think it would be a blast.
But no, what got me thinking of that was Meeber's wife. She has the bakery thing.
Mm-hmm.
She was out at the fair, and I bet she made a killing.
Probably. I would say probably.
Oh, so I found out some pretty exciting news the other day. I was just kind of scrolling through the interwebs, being bored because I couldn't sleep. But I found out that I could actually, if I were to, try to apply for like a work visa or something overseas, I can apply for a skilled workers visa in food service and hospitality. Because I have over 10 years of experience.
Nice. That would be exciting.
Dude, I've read that and I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, I've been kicking around the idea of culinary school for a while now. Why do that when I could potentially look into maybe doing an internship somewhere?
Right.
I mean, I can tell you now, I would not go to France because it's France. And don't get me wrong, their bread is really good. But other than that, from what I understand, they're just kind of assholes.
Girl, I only date 6 feet guys. Me, I only have 2 feet.
Dude, I've been hitting Renee with some pretty good ones here lately. Just little one-liners like that. So far, the quickest I've gotten her to say, "I'm done with you today," is 8 minutes from when she woke up. That one's going to be pretty tough to beat. Oh.
Well, guys, as we're waiting for everybody to filter back in here, I know Slow had to take a drive back home. He was without power, so he might be a little bit longer. Joe, are you here? No, I don't think he's here yet. Okay.
I am here.
Welcome back, AP. How are you?
I am good.
We're just waiting for Joe and Slow to come back.
Okay.
So
so I was trying to talk to you earlier, but you weren't here. When Slow was actually here, we were talking when we were doing a little bit of a break. He was talking about the sword, with the fixture on it, and he was making himself so worried that he had to go take a poop.
Mm.
Literally.
I just seen Ashley's version of Nellis. That's great.
I'm working on Valmora's right now.
You know, the only thing I would critique is that it looks a little foxy. Like maybe another color, like a darker color, to make him look more like a calico or something like that. But other than that, I mean, I love this. I love how he's like looking up because he's small, you know?
I can do that. That wouldn't be difficult.
Yeah, just like a secondary, maybe like a dark brown or something to like splash in there. But I like the green and gold, and I mean, just everything about that. Then he just needs like an oversized shotgun. I really need to figure out how because there's not really a shotgun in the 5e book. There's a rifle and a pistol, but not a shotgun. So I just treat it the same as a pistol for now. So maybe I'll make him less of a shotgun toting and more of a like a pistol pirate, because he does have a rapier as well. But he prefers his firearms. Because I was quasi thinking of more like a Rocket Raccoon kind of play, you know?
I like it.
For those of you in there on Streamland here, I'm gonna throw the picture up for you all to see. Character sheets. This one. Yeah. But yeah, I like how he's like looking up.
Hello. Hello.
Hey.
I'm adding a darker color to him.
There was traffic.
Yeah, it's all good. Joe's a little time lost as well, so
Yeah, jump on 84, which is the highway by his house and my house, and dead stop. I was like, you gotta be the one time I take the goddamn highway here. But Abby ran into the owner of an Italian restaurant over here, and he gave her free cookies.
Nice.
Nice.
The guy from Tiramisu.
Oh shit.
nice.
Yeah.
Free cookies are free cookies. I mean,
Yeah, he's a really nice fella.
He's a great guy.
you know, Ashley, the next one you need to do is a version of Tiffany just cuddling, like just squeezing the crap out of Vesper.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, I need to pull up the game still.
I can add a shotgun.
I'm back.
To him as
Hey.
What's up?
I'm sorry, guys.
No rush.
It's okay. I literally just got back to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't forget to DM me if you guys need any personal sounds for the game. For our soundboard, because we could always use our personal soundboard for the D&D campaign as well.
Yes.
So we can use the one on our community Discord to supplement the soundboard
that
on
we
our
can't
Discord.
fit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So
That
we have
way we're
extra
not
slots
trying to
and stuff like that.
boost multiple servers. So, all right. So now that we are all back, are we ready to continue?
Are
I got
we?
coconut water. I'm good.
Where
All
did
right.
we leave off?
When we
Just to
left
remember.
off before the long break, we were discussing the fact that the fleet, which is now represented by actual tokens, so this is the actual amount of ships that are in the fleet and their relative formation to one another.
14 ships ish.
Yeah. So we were talking about Valmora using her eagle form, or the flock of eagles turned invisible to drop dynamite on these ships. So I'm just going to put this out here. A single stick of dynamite does siege damage to each ship. So it will be a roll on a D100 per stick of dynamite that's dropped. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So whenever you attack a ship with a stick of dynamite, I'll have you ping which ship you're attacking, and then we will roll a 100 to see what damage you cause to said ship. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So this ship right here, if you see my orange finger,
Mm-hmm.
that is the flagship. That's the biggest one. And in fact, let me make it a little bit more noticeable. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Change that formation down around a little bit just to make it more reasonable.
All right, are we ready to get this shindig on the roll?
And I've taken all of our characters and I moved them off, and now we have an airship token as well. So this is
Didn't see
our
that.
our
I like that one.
airship token. So that represents the gale wind. That is not what the gale wind actually looks like when we get to that point, but that's just a holder token for now.
Okay.
So Valmora, on you.
Okay. You want me to explain what I did again?
Yeah, take it from the top.
All right, cool. Oh, 1 second. And swallow my food.
Absolutely.
So, as Valmoria cast her conjure animals, she's going to conjure them at a quarter and conjure up 8 of the eagles. And in each eagle, I'm gonna have them to have let's see, 8, 2, have 4 left over. So 8 of them are gonna have 3 sticks of dynamite.
Okay.
4 of them are gonna have 3 sticks of dynamite, and then 4 of them are gonna have 2 sticks of dynamite.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on them so they can go into a cloak of invisibility as they're flying through the sky. The eagles, they take formation and they're going into like a V shape as they're flying towards these other ships.
It's a
2 of
flying
them
V.
2 of them break off and go to the right. 2 of them break off and go to the left, and 4 stays going vertical, straight towards the big ship.
Okay.
The 4 of them. I can keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, the 4 of them that have the 3 sticks of dynamite each, they're going to fly directly over the big one, and the first bird is going to drop 2 sticks of dynamite on the big ship right at the mast to try to break it so it can disrupt the flight pattern and hopefully make this descend at a accelerated rate.
Okay. So let's start from the top. First eagle with the first drop. Go from there. Give me a
Boom.
point. Give me a point and give me
Oh, X right here. Hold on, wait. There we go. Right here. On this, right here.
Okay.
The main mast.
so as the first eagle flies over the flagship, it drops 1 stick of dynamite.
2 sticks.
Roll a second D100. Okay. Big damage from the siege weapons, which we expect. I mean, after Dodongo's Cavern,
So is that enough to break the mast on this big ship?
it is 142 points of explosive damage from the siege weapon. It is loud. It's obnoxious. It is obvious that this ship is under attack now. You can see as the crew start to scramble from these explosions. The main mast is shattered as it begins to collapse onto the deck of the ship. You could see that it starts to take a more evasive maneuver, not knowing where it came from, and it begins to slightly change its course.
Okay.
Next eagle.
So the 2 eagles that went to the right. We're gonna start from this
Okay.
one and go this way.
All right.
The first eagle is going to drop dynamite on these, 1 apiece on these 2 ships.
Okay, go ahead and roll
All right.
for the first ship. With 47 damage on this far ship right here.
Mm-hmm.
47 points of dynamite explode on the deck of the ship. You can see that smoke starts to billow from the ship. It is heavily damaged.
Okay.
Second eagle, second dynamite.
Damn.
98 points as
Wow.
this ship here is damn near obliterated as it quickly begins to drop altitude from the explosion.
All right. Second eagle. Next eagle. So this is our 3rd eagle that's going to be dropping dynamite.
Okay.
Dropping 1 on this one.
68 points as the dynamite explodes on the deck, once again causing obvious damage. People are scrambling at this point. The deck of the ship is smoldering in smoke.
Okay. Next one. This one right here.
61 points of damage as the dynamite explodes. Once again, the ship is still in the air, but the smoke and damage from this ship, it is also heavily damaged, but still in the air.
All right. The 2 birds that went, the 2 birds that went to the left. So we still have 14 sticks of dynamite. 2 birds to the left carrying 2 each. Let's see. 14 left. All right. So now I'm going to go this one right here.
Okay.
Oof.
21 points. As your bird drops that stick of dynamite, it kind of glances off the sail and explodes just off the edge of the ship, doing minor damage to the ship.
All right. This one next.
13 points of
Shit.
damage. It explodes high as the stick of dynamite lands kind of in a crow's nest on high above the deck, doing very little damage. It definitely explodes and causes mayhem on the ship, but not enough to truly damage the ship.
All right. This one next.
With 54 damage, the dynamite finds its mark, causing fire and smoke to begin to billow from the ship, but it remains in the air.
Okay. And then this one next.
With 78 points of damage, dynamite finds its mark. The ship is on fire and begins to descend rapidly towards the ground.
All right. So now.
It's like Battleship all of a sudden. Like B3!
All right. All right. We got 10 sticks of dynamite left. We got 3 birds left, carrying 3 sticks each. And then there's one left over. All right. So now we got 1 bird. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 1 bird's gonna fly over and drop 3 sticks, 1 each on this right here.
Okay, roll 1 stick for each ship, starting with that one. 83 points. That ship there is beginning to descend as it is on fire.
All right.
9 damage. The stick of dynamite misses its mark and explodes off the edge of the ship, causing little to no damage.
I'm gonna drop another one on this one.
Second stick,
Oh, shit.
99 damage as the second stick of dynamite hits its mark. The ship instantly explodes as it hits the powder keg on the ship. The ship falls from the sky as it slams into the ground below where it was. It is obviously destroyed.
We got 1. All right. Got shower left. This one right here.
Okay. With 4 damage, the stick of dynamite misses its mark.
All right. You guys, what do you think? You want to send another one to that one?
Burn them.
All right. Let's do it.
Burn them to the ground.
All right. We're sending another one.
68 points of damage. As the dynamite hits its mark, however, it is still in the air.
So 72. What's the AC mark for them to start descending?
75.
Excellent. All right. Now, did we attack this one? Yes, we did. All right. All right. We have 5 sticks left. I think I'm gonna burn on the next bird is gonna drop his 2 sticks of dynamite. I'm gonna roll 2 D100s.
On the big ship?
Yep.
On the big ship, it has a different descending HP, just so you're aware. But with a combined 68 plus 78 damage, plus the 148 from before. All the new sets of sticks of dynamite hit the deck, causing extreme panic. Smoke and fire can be seen billowing from the topsails as the ship is still in the air, but severely damaged in this initial dynamite dropping raid.
All right. We're gonna send the last 3.
Question. How many ships are left?
What is on screen is what's left.
11.
So they've all started descending, but they're still up, right?
Most of them are still sailing normally. There is one on this far left flank. This guy right here. Oh, this one right here. This guy right here. He is descending slowly. He's still in the air, but he's slowly descending.
As Nellis would say, he is making a controlled landing.
All right, so what you guys want to do? You want the big kahuna to go, or you want
Burn them to the ground.
All right.
Yeah, I kind of say flagship goodbye.
All right, we're gonna drop one. We got that last bird is gonna drop one D100 on them.
37 points of damage. With a combined total damage of 331 points from siege weaponry as you drop the final stick of dynamite on the flagship. The
We still got two
crew.
more.
What?
We still got 2 more sticks of dynamite.
2 more sticks of dynamite? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
With almost the last stick then, the ship is still sailing strong. It is on fire. It's obviously damaged on the top deck. The mast is laying across the ship. The crew is quickly trying to put out fires and whatnot, but it is still in the air.
All right. Well, with the last 2 sticks of dynamite, the eagle is gonna swoop in this time and drop the sticks of dynamite somewhat close, but having one of the sticks of dynamite fly clear through the flag, saying from Valmore,
this one thing. That was for you, the spot. That was for you, Dalian.
With 139 additional points of siege damage. As dynamite explodes on the deck, you can see that the flagship begins to rupture on the top deck. And you can see below on the inner decks now as the top deck of that ship is completely eviscerated by the explosions of the dynamite. However, it remains in the air.
This thing's a tank.
Oh, we knew that already.
Yeah. How much more do we have
Damage
to
on the
give?
inside.
Hopefully the military is seeing all this action and
Why don't you roll for perception to see if town
I was
defenses...
just about to ask that.
sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Where? Oh, there we are.
Oh,
nice.
Wow.
well, with that, I'm
Moon.
not gonna use my lucky.
Moon, with your natural 20, as the crew begins to look off of Galewind at the city below to see if anybody had noticed, you begin to see the warning pyres atop the city guards tower, or atop the city walls, begin to light. The beacons are lit. The town is well aware that there is explosions and fighting going on the outskirts of Aether's Landing, as these ships and these detonations of dynamite have alerted the town to the threat that is coming. You can see that these fires burning atop the towers are warning beacons, not damage. I want to make that clear. These are controlled fires, warning beacons.
Okay.
The city is well aware of the explosions now, so we best be on our guard.
Wonderful.
Valmora, you are in your human form on the ship, talking through your mind's eye to these eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Your eagle closest to the flagship notices that it is arming its cannons as it begins to broadside to the city.
Ooh. Hold on.
Guys, I see that one of the ships is getting ready and pointing towards the city and getting ready to attack.
Let me see if I can get it turned correctly.
What should we do?
Okay, so that is that way. That is reverse. So I need to do.
Should we try to board their vessel?
You can see that the other remaining vessels have begun to move into more of a wider attack formation as they move in towards Aether's Landing. but the flagship seems to have posted itself well above the ports, airship ports, as it begins to lower its main barrage of cannons.
Seen this before.
Oh, guys, I have a bad feeling about this.
I have seen this before. They're about to try to lay siege on this land. Should we try to land and go to the town folk? Or should we try to get onto the big boat?
We can't stay in this airship. Regardless, we need to leave.
Agreed.
Guys, I have an idea. This might be risky, but it's worth a try. Guys, I'm going to shapeshift, and then as I am above the ship, I'm going to take human form and cast a spell, and hopefully to knock those prone who are trying to fire the cannons.
Are you comfortable with doing this?
Well, it's either we do something now and act fast, or the whole city is going to be blown to smithereens. I mean, you guys have seen what has happened already.
Well, let's go.
As Valmoria, she shapeshifts into an eagle, once again flying, soaring through the air, going at as fast as she can at top speed. She gets to the top of the mast, or where the mast was. She's gonna swoop down and kind of hover just fast enough to turn into her human-shaped form and cast Sleet Storm over the ship.
Okay.
And in
so
hopes.
also be mindful that your measurements are not going to be accurate to the size of this map, since it's more of an overview.
Right. I just wanted to place that just because I didn't know how to take it off.
Okay.
So if you want to take it off, you can. Ooh, what was that? What is that?
I can only imagine what that is.
Jolly, what the fuck is that?
Hang on. I'm doing
That's the
things.
king's ship.
Yo. Nah, bro, ain't no damn way.
Just saying, I wanted to steal that. Unless that's a regular sized one, in which case.
I'm trying to get it
Still
to change size.
Oh, okay.
So the Megalodon coming to fucking eat you.
Right? Oh shit.
There we go.
Like the shield fucking fleet.
All right, sorry. I'm just gonna get that prepared. So, anyway, what were you trying to do? You cast Sleet Storm.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get back in here. So as you cast Sleet Storm, freezing rain, sleet fall on a 20-foot by 40-foot radius. Opponent, if you suppose. So basically, that'll cover the whole ship, more or less. Covered in slick ice, making it difficult to range. Creatures enter the spell. Start to turn. Can you cast a spell while in your wild shape? I don't think you can.
I turned back into my regular form on the back of the ship.
Oh, so you landed on the ship.
Yeah, I landed
Okay.
just quick enough to cast a spell, and if I can, fly back out.
Okay. So you land, wild shape, and then cast the spell on the deck, and then you wild shape again to leave.
I try to escape, yes.
Okay. As you do this, the ice overtakes the ship. It becomes cold and frigid and difficult for them to move. They will attack at disadvantage because of your actions. As you're able to leave the ship in wild form.
All right.
Is there any other role play that you would like to do at this time?
Well, if you may. But I am getting attacked. Oh, wait.
I am getting attacked, right?
No.
Oh, I'm not? All right, bet. No, I just swiftly, like, make my flight back. And while I'm flying back, can I do a perception to see if they actually, I can tell whether the people on the ship are prone or not? Or if they're able to function or not?
They are operating in a slick and icy condition. They are operating at disadvantage.
Okay.
That way I don't have to track individual people on these ships at this time.
Okay, does that change the outcome of them arming and firing the cannons?
It changes the fact of that they are not firing yet.
There's one other thing I want to do, but it might be dangerous. Nope, I'm gonna just fly back to the ship.
Okay.
Me and all my wildness.
Is there anything anybody else would like to role play at this time?
Nope.
I have nothing to add.
Okay. The ship is still not firing at this time. As its flank ships begin to move into position over the town.
Shit.
How far along is the city's defenses?
The city is well alerted. They are outside of the range of the anti-air ballista at this time. But the city has been properly warned.
All right, so I mean, with what we're in right now, there's really nothing else that we can do. I think we should probably land and try and either get to a ballista or something, or see if there's any of those ships that were coming down close to us. Go check them out.
Oh, I got a huge idea. Oh my goodness. Why didn't I think about this? Jolly, can I use conjure animal again?
Okay.
But I want to do it at CR level 1.
Okay.
But what I want to do is I want to do that at CR level 1, and then also here, let me do it again. Here. But then I want to cast enhance ability on my actual giant eagle. And then I want to do a giant eagle, and then also I want to do a giant toad. Hear me out, okay? Once I do the giant eagle enhanced ability, and then I want to do jump on the giant toad.
Okay.
The enhanced ability on the eagle, I want the eagle to fly the toad to this far airship right here, the one that's moving in.
Yeah.
And I want to drop the toad at the highest altitude possible that I can over the ship.
Okay. So
Now,
you want the frog to land on that ship?
I want the frog to pile drive that ship.
Okay.
And then from there, use the jump ability to jump from ship from that ship to this ship.
Okay. I do not have a frog character sheet for you, so we will make this a D20 roll.
All right.
So, just so I understand what you're trying to do, you are summoning Giant Eagle at first level. At CR1.
Yeah, CR1.
Okay. And you are picking up a giant frog also at CR1 to airdrop a frog onto the little ship.
Yes.
When the frog hits the ship, you want it to do damage, obviously, because it's dropping from the farthest altitude possible. And then you want the frog to jump from ship to ship as it wreaks havoc among the little ships.
Yes.
Okay. I need a D20 with a AC of 15 or higher for you to pile drive ship number 1.
With the AC 15 or higher?
Yep. So, with an 8, your eagle will drop the frog, but it will not be from the highest altitude available to you. I want you to roll D20 damage for the frog impact against the ship. With an additional 19 points of damage to the ship as this frog lands on the deck, causing confusion and mayhem as the sailors on the ship, you know, pirates or whatever you want to call them, begin to fight your giant frog. Do you want your frog to remain or immediately jump away to the next ship?
Immediately jump away to the next ship.
D20 AC 12. Your frog is able to jump from that ship to the next ship, also causing mayhem on the deck of the next ship as it lands, slamming into the ship. Will the frog remain?
Oh, I'm gonna jump. I'm sorry, I'm gonna jump. I thought that was the save and throw, and then do I need to do an attack for the second one?
I assume that was what your 14 was for damage to the ship.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right.
So an additional
jumping.
Yep. So your next jump.
Right here.
Okay.
And boom.
16. Successful.
All right. And boom.
17 damage as he lands, impacts the ship.
All right. You know what I'm doing.
Yep.
Next one. Oh!
With a 1, as your frog jumps from said ship. This ship here. This guy right here. They level their cannons at the frog and strike him out of the air as they've just witnessed this frog jump from ship to ship to ship. They were prepared. And they air gun this ship out of the frog as it jumped towards their ship, dropping your giant frog out of the sky.
Is there a possibility for my eagle to do a saving throw? I mean, to do a DC save?
I will make the DC save because he got hit with a cannon. It has to be 18 or higher for your eagle to retrieve the frog.
All right. So I need to do it, or you?
You do it. 18 or higher D20 for the eagle to retrieve the frog as he's free falling. With a 13, it is not enough, and the frog will impact the ground and die on impact.
All right. So I have a giant eagle.
Before you do your next thing, the flagship here has leveled its cannons, and it will fire its first volley into Aether's Landing. This will be 19 D20 as it levels one whole side of its ship at the town.
Is that a disadvantage since it's still
It's a disadvantage that I've been rolling the whole time. It only fires on an even number on a D4.
Damn. All right.
203 points of damage as the flagship opens its first barrage onto Aether's Landing. I need Vesper. I need you to roll acrobatics as the airship that you are all currently standing on is in the path of that first barrage. Because Vesper, you were at the helm last.
Let's go.
Big numbers.
Wow.
Vesper, with expert captaining, you see as the flashes of the cannons from the flagship begin to ignite. Before the volleys ever even get close to the ship, you have dipped the ship low as you drop it out of the sky to avoid being in line of sight for the first volley.
They're not gonna get us again with that move.
Great job, cousin.
Second volley from the flagship, 19 D20. As the ship takes its second shot of 182 damage. As the city is now suffered its second volley from the flagship. These other ships have moved over Lowtown in their entirety. And many of these ships are beginning a firebombing campaign. As Nellis walks up, he taps Vesper on the hip. Move aside. Nellis takes the wheel.
As he sees Nellis, or as Captain Yuri sees Nellis take the kneel, he's just gonna grab onto something.
With a 6, Nellis begins to pull the ship in line with a ram.
You did a game master roll.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just it was a flat 20 anyway, so.
Okay.
I'd hold on to something if I was you all.
You don't have to tell me.
Not twice.
I'm gonna cast entanglement
On yourself.
on everybody, on everyone's legs. Cast an entanglement on everyone's legs.
All right. Vess, take away your magic. We need all the gust we get.
As you say that, I basically just release my spell.
All right. Here we go. 12. Okay. With a 12, Nellis captains the gale wind over the ship, hitting high on the side of the ship as the gale wind impacts the flagship, dropping our fog of containment. As the
Vespa, remember your mother here. Make them suffer.
It's a black screen.
Yep, hang on.
Okay.
You should be able to see the screen now.
I'll refresh. Yep.
There we
I can see it.
Okay. As you land on the massive deck of the flagship, and by massive, I mean massive.
Why is there a watermelon?
I mean, it's a watermelon. Why not? You're the one that wanted watermelon earlier today.
I want to run and go grab the watermelon. I'm
You-
about to go run and grab the watermelon.
You-
I'm sorry. It's in my bag of holding now. I'm sorry.
Let me populate the deck here a little better. All right. I want everyone, including all of them, to roll for initiative. Let me see here. I need to grab initiative first. There we goes.
The one most eager to fight. It goes last.
One most eager to fight goes last. Hey, that happens. Here we go.
Oh, hey.
Why don't you
All
join?
right. We get. I'm going to put our combat carousel down here for everybody at home to see.
I was joining before. Why doesn't it ever want to work for me?
All right. Damien, you are up first in the combat order.
All right. I'm just going to unleash the bow. Normal arrows.
$20.
20 to hit. To hit.
I need you to
Closest.
pick. Okay. All right. Oh, I still had everyone selected. Whoopsie. 20 to hit. 20 hits.
20 hits.
With 6.
6. I'm gonna expend some movement after I hit said
Okay.
pirate. And I'm just going to move a little bit further away to get a better shot. That'll end my turn.
All right. I'm trying to turn on some things for everybody. I'm starting with us. So, all right, that should be all of us. Okay. All right. Second. That'll end his turn as he uses all of his movement to move towards you. I gotta find out where he's at. This pirate down here. We zoom in, so that should be better. Okay. This battle board is big. I made it big on purpose. Okay. He's gonna take his movement as he moves up. This one here, he's going to make moves. Vesper, light crossbow coming at you from him.
From where? Sorry.
There goes.
Come at me, you swine.
14 to hit.
I deflect it with my sword. Ha!
Beautiful.
Better than that.
This front one, moving closer to you, Vesper. Okay. Vesper, he's going to swing at you with his scimitar. An 8.
Carry the blade.
Perfect. The captain moving up, taking a burst of speed to move double his speed, or double his distance as he closes the gap for the intruders on the boat. Nellis leveling his gun at this bandit right here. With a 19, that'll hit. As he takes 4 piercing damage. Yuri, you're up.
All right. So I am, for my first action, excuse me. What was it? So for my first action, I'm going to go ahead and cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Maybe. If I can figure out how to do it. There we go. Nope, that wasn't it. How do I cast it on myself, Jolly?
It's already on there. You now have an AC of 18.
Oh, okay then. Second action. I am going to go ahead and cast Actually, for my second action, I'm going to go ahead and prepare healing word,
All right.
and that will be it.
Moon, your turn.
All right, I have 25 feet, so is each square 5 feet?
Yes.
That's my movement. Alrighty then. At that first person in front of me, was it X and then
Mm-hmm.
guy?
Of course.
I will throw a dart.
I think that might
20,
be a hit.
23 will hit for sure. For 7 points of piercing. As you throw the first dart, it strikes this pirate. That is DTD. As he falls to the deck dead.
Nice. Okay. And I'm going to throw another one at the gentleman behind him.
Oh.
At this guy right behind him.
Yeah.
The 7 attack roll. It is not high enough. He is able to deflect that dart as it's coming at him.
And then that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As he will fire at you with a light crossbow as he's charging you, Moon. For a 14 to hit.
14 is my armor class.
Okay. As you take 5 points of piercing damage from the crossbow.
Okie dokie.
Valmora, your turn.
I am going to move right here. It's Damien. I'm going to use flame arrows. I'm going to cast it at 3rd level on Damien.
Okay, flame arrows. You touch a quiver containing arrows or bolts. When a target is hit by ranged weapon attack using a piece of munition drawn from the quiver, the target takes extra 1d6 fire damage. The spell's magic ends. On the pierced ammunition, when it hits or misses, the spell ends whenever 12 pieces of ammunition have been drawn from the quiver. And you cast that at 1st level, right?
3rd level.
At 3rd level? Okay.
Yeah. Those two.
Okay.
And then also I have a bonus action. I'm gonna use Flame Blade. See. Is it? Shit. How much did I move? How much space?
You're at your max speed, max movement.
I then I'm going to save my bonus action.
Moon, as this pirate charges you, he's going to swing at his scimitar for 14 again. As you take 7 points of slashing from this pirate.
Hey, Jolly, would I be able to use my prepared action or?
I mean, you can if you're within range for whatever prepared spells you have.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and use healing word.
Okay.
Find it back. There it is. And I'm going to cast that on Moon.
Okay. Roll for healing. As you heal Moon for 9 points of damage, or 9 points of health. So apply healing. Whoop. There you go. I gotta scroll up. Find this guy. Which one is this one? Okay, it's this guy. 1, 2, 4, 5. Movement into his turn. Vesper, you're up.
Finally get to crack at these fools. As I charge headfirst into this guy. That guy. And I swing with my right.
$14. That'll hit you a hit.
That will be a hit.
For 10 slashing.
For 10. Then I look and I swing the hell sword. Ah! 10.
10 does not hit.
I will add a 4. Oh,
Oh,
so close. 11.
11 hits.
So then I will damage. Damn, 97, so close. For 10 hellfire. For 10 slashing.
As you slash with your offhand, that bandit will drop to the deck, DTD.
As the blade connects the hellfire blade, it just slices the head right off, and I go, that one is for my aunt. Who's next? As then I will use action surge because I'm furious about who we're fighting. And I'll start heading towards this guy.
Perfect.
And I'll attack again. Right hand with the Celestial Blades. For a natural 20.
Oh, there it is. That's going to hit.
And then we'll roll crit hit. For 27 slashing.
Nice.
With 27 slashing, with a single blow, that is DTD.
From right neck clavicle area, straight diagonal across to the hip, with just one swipe, just clean in half. He splits in two.
Whew.
Do I have, how much was that movement, by the way? Was that 25?
25. You have 5 points. 5 feet left.
Is that enough range for a melee?
That's 10 feet. Yes.
So I'm gonna now
I
swing
give
the hell.
a 10-foot within melee.
Okay. A natural one, of course.
Oh my.
Play with fire, boys. Play with fire.
With a natural 1, this pirate is able to parry your attack, and because of your absolute fury right now, you have misstepped, and he is able to drive you to the ground. He is now on top of you, and you are grappled.
1 second. Let me make sure that I can, because I have. Nope, that's against charmed. Okay. Could I still use my extra attack?
You are grappled and prone, so I would say no.
Okay. I don't think I have anything to get myself up from the.
Yeah, you've expended all of your. You can use your extra action as a strength checks against the grapple.
Yeah, I'll do that.
AC is 15 to ungrapple yourself.
Is that ability or saving?
That's a that'll be a saving throw. $12. You are still grappled.
All right. And that will. Actually, could I add a 6 on that?
Go for it.
No, why not? While I get off this guy. Okay.
13 is still not enough.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lose it.
Is that going to be it?
That'll be it.
This bandit right here. He's going to take his movement right up to you as you're grappled and attack you with his scimitar at advantage.
Motherfucker, get off me.
14.
Will miss as I
Nice.
wiggle my way around the blade. Okay.
This bandit at the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As he moves forward, Vesper, he will take a shot at you with his crossbow. At advantage. 9 is not enough. He misses in all of the struggle. Top of the order, Damien.
He's coming in a sec. He went to fill his water.
Okay.
Sorry, had to go feed the doggo. Let's see. So I'm gonna just expend a little bit of movement and go right about here. So I have a clear line of sight at Vesper and the ones attacking him. And who's the one that has him grappled?
It would be that guy you just purpled.
This one?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Alright, so I will be attacking him with, if I could. There we go.
$27 will hit.
I have an
And
unrelated
this is
question.
just
When you get a chance, no biggie.
for me.
No, for Johnny.
6 piercing damage. Plus roll a d6 for fire damage.
And actually, wait, so I'm gonna roll that. But because I'm attacking from far away and he doesn't, does he have the ability to see it coming?
How far are you shooting from?
65 feet.
I would say no. He doesn't. He's not engaged with you,
Okay.
so
Okay. So he doesn't see me?
no.
Okay. So I'm also going to use that.
Okay. So
11, 17.
with 17, as you fling your fire arrow at him and it makes contact, that is DTD.
all of a sudden, Vesper's just hanging out on the ground, you know, being restrained, and all of a sudden he hears, and there's just a arrow on fire straight through his eye.
Vesper, you are no longer grappled, but you are still prone.
Thank you, Damien. And I throw him off me.
Don't forget to do the extra 1d6 as well for the flame.
I
arrow.
did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes.
Does that end your turn?
And that will end my turn.
Bandit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As he moves into attack range for Moon. Moon. He swings his scimitar at you. Five will not hit. As Moon deflects yet another attack. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Valmora. This bandit is going to shoot at you with a light crossbow. For 17 to hit. Is that what you... I don't know what your AC is off the top of my head.
14.
14. So that'll... You are going to take... 3 piercing damage as a crossbow bolt flies across the deck of the ship and impacts you. The captain taking another dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As he comes face to face with Yuri. Swinging his scimitar. 10 to hit. That is going to miss. You're at 18.
Yeah.
Multi-attack. Second attack coming in. 7 misses again. You have dodged both of his attacks. Nellis, seeing this, is going to level his pistol at the captain. $17 to hit. Firing as Nellis does 7 piercing damage to the captain. Yuri, your turn.
All right. So with a touch attack, I'm gonna have to reach out and grab him, right?
Correct. He's right on top of you. He swung his scimitar twice, so
okay.
You're not worried about
he'll
distance.
Get an attack of opportunity, though, right?
What's that?
He'll get an attack of opportunity, though, right?
Are you disengaging?
No, I'm gonna grab him.
Oh, you're gonna grapple?
Well, the attack I'm gonna hit him with is a touch attack.
Just because it's a touch attack doesn't mean he will get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay then.
$18 will hit. As he takes 12 points of necrotic damage from your inflict wounds. I always love the name of that. It's like, I'm not going to cut you. I'm just going to inflict wounds.
With that, I am then going to just go ahead and take a swing at him with my mace.
Beat it.
Or flail.
Just beat him.
Just used one.
With a 12, you just miss his AC.
Can I add a 3 to it? Or a 4.
Yeah, you can add whatever you want to it. I'll never stop you from adding. With a +4, that is 16. That will hit. As he takes 6 bludgeoning damage from your flail.
And that is my turn.
Moon, your shot.
I am going to use my Harmony Nunchucks first against this guy,
Okay.
the guy in front of me.
Nice.
Yeah! I love seeing crits in combat. As he takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage, that is DTD. As you just bludgeon this guy to death.
One swift movement. He didn't even see it coming. His head just gone.
Could you imagine just getting your head cleaved off with nunchucks? Just gone. It's like every action movie ever when the one hit and they're just like Moon, any more for your turn?
Yes, I have one more attack and a bonus action.
Hell yeah. You got extra attack now, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
No, I forgot about that.
The guy who's still pretty much in front of me. I
Okay.
am going to do Harmony Nunchucks again.
Oh, 24 hits.
Okay.
As he takes 3 bludgeoning from your nunchuck attack.
Okay.
He will make a... What is it? DC 13 wisdom save or become charmed.
Yes. And then after that... Nice.
Yeah, he is charmed and is unable to attack you.
I'm gonna use my my bonus action with Fury of Blows.
$21 will hit
Again.
with 3 bludgeoning damage.
And that's my turn.
Beautiful. Great attacks. This bandit right here is going to move up and take a swing at you, Moon.
I'm ready.
Come on. There it goes. For 16 AC.
That hits me.
Right. Noni. As you take 6 slashing damage. Valmora, your turn.
All right. I'm going to cast my favorite. I'm going to cast Entanglement. Entangle, I mean. Let me see what radius where I want to do this. Actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to walk up to this guy right here. And then I'm going to beat his ass.
Beat his ass. Do it.
All right. So I'm going to use... I guess I'm going to use... Ice Knife. And then I'm going to cast it at 2nd level. I think that's what... Yeah. All right, cool. 2nd level. So motherfucker right here. Attack. Attack!
20 will hit.
All right. Damage. When casting the spell using the spell slot second level or higher, cold damage increased by 1d6 for each slot above first. Cool.
It should auto calculate that depending on what you selected for your spell.
Got it.
20 points
Damn.
of cold piercing. That is DTD.
Bitch. I
Take this knife through the eye. As I throw my knife, and it pierces him straight through the eye, out back to the head. The eye daily on one of the
Nice.
pieces of the barrels. And then
I also have a bonus action. So I want to use the rest of my movement to go right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus. Where's my bonus action? Flame Blade. Cast it. I'm going to attack this little peon right here.
9 will miss.
Can I use a lucky?
Yes.
All right, cool.
12. That is the AC, so that will hit.
Boom.
For 8 points of fire damage. With that, that is also DTD, our first double kill of the campaign.
Let's go.
Let's go! All right. As
Yeah.
I use my flame blade, I do one swipe from the top of his head to down through the middle of his body, splitting him in half. And as his pieces of his body split in half, they both incinerate before they hit the ground.
What do you mean second?
I killed 2 people my last turn.
Wait, what? Did you?
Yeah.
Am I dumb? Did he really do that?
Yeah, because then I action surged.
Oh,
into,
okay. Okay, sorry. Sorry, Slow. Oh. Sorry to steal your win, Joe. But he is correct. He did get the first double kill of the campaign. So
I got the second.
You got the second double kill of the campaign. Sorry.
Yeah, but his was cooler, so.
There you go. Compromises. All right.
But outside of that, I think that's the end of my turn, and I kind of yelled to Vesper.
Vesper, you're doing a great job over there.
Thank you. I just gotta get off this damn ground.
Yeah, as he's prone but not grappled anymore, so that's something. Okay. This guy is going to take his chance coming up to you, Vesper, as you're still prone, so he will have advantage on this scimitar attack.
Parry?
As you somehow, from prone, are fighting back, he misses the attack. And Vesper, it will be your turn. And we have no battle music.
Nerobot's on is very low.
Okay. Hang on.
Very low. I will advise when I switch back so you can lower the sound. But
Beautiful. I
had to put
picked
it
him
up.
back
I had to
up.
put it up. I had to put it at 76.
All right, I got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. As I take half my movement speed to stand up. And in the same motion, I will strike with my right to this guy that just came up to me. This guy. 21.
21 hits.
For 10 slashing.
Let me get you. Oh, not blind. Let me get your prone off.
Thank you.
10 slashing damage. As you make a gouging wound in him, he barely withstands the attack. He is bloodied considerably.
In order to do an unarmed strike, I have to put my sword away, correct?
Correct.
Is that an
Or
action to put the sword away?
you can like use an unarmed strike. Think of it like you punch him in the face with your sword, like
Oh, yeah,
using
okay.
like the hilt of
Can
your
I do
sword
that?
as a stead. Yeah.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna unarmed strike.
Don't want to take the chance of rolling the doggos, do you?
Well, I got another guy to attack. If he's
17 will
bloody and
hit.
beaten- If he's bloody and beaten, I'm hoping my strength here will be enough.
4 bludgeoning as you beat him dead right there.
So I hit him with the hilt, and the hilt just pierces his eye socket. As I pull back, he falls to the ground. And then I'm going to turn to this guy and use extra attack. And then I will then swing those blades again for
20 will hit
20. Swinging ferociously, trying to get my
for
revenge.
8 slashing. As it takes a good chunk of his life, but he is still standing, still growling at you with that pirate smirk.
As we then swing the Hell Dog Sword.
9 does not hit.
We are going to use my... I have an 8, right?
Yes.
My 8. 11.
11 is just shy. The AC is 12.
I'm gonna use my lucky.
Okay,
I
go
wanna kill
for
this
it.
guy. I just want to kill everybody.
16 will hit.
As I swing the dog sword.
6
For 3
slashing.
slashing. My D100 roll coming in
87.
So I hit him for a total of 8 and 6. So what is that? 14 damage total.
I think we just stepped away for a second to attend to Millie.
See, it's only a 1% chance to get either one. You know? We're fine.
You know you just jinxed yourself, right, Slow?
So I have a question for Jolly, and this may
It's okay.
this
You're
may
okay.
fuck us in the end.
Sorry, Millie just had a critical fail as she fell backwards in her chair and slammed her head in my
Ooh.
desk.
We've all been there.
Okay.
So I hit for 14 total between both swords.
All right. Let's see here. That will be DTD as the Hell Dog Sword takes a 3rd double kill.
There's like, again, just decapitating everybody.
Just in a
What is that,
fury of
15?
rage.
15 feet of movement. I'll take that. My half my distance. I don't think I have anything else.
You're within
So
10 of him.
Yeah, but I already used my action surge and I just used an extra attack, so
Okay.
I'm just getting prepared now for the next one.
All right.
That will end my turn.
All right. Well, that bandit, seeing what you've just done, he's going to come right at you and he's going to swing his scimitar at you. For that nat 20.
Ooh.
As he just in a fit of rage
max damage critical hit as he does 14 points of slashing. The max
My
that he
God,
could do
it's
to you.
Jason Bourne.
And that will end his turn.
Is that the best you got?
Damien,
Better come at me with more.
your turn, bud.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at this guy right here. Bum, 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 bum.
.28 will hit for sure.
Boom. And
As he
boom.
takes 6 points of piercing and 4 points of fire. That will be DTD.
Straight through his neck. And I'm just going to let's see. And I'm just gonna move right there. That's all my turn.
Okay. Pirate Captain is going to take a double swing at Yuri again.
Hmm.
24. Oh, why was that an advantage? Hang on. Try this again. 14. I think that misses.
Yeah,
Because
my
your AC is 18.
right now.
Yeah. Second attack.
Wizards. He's got more AC.
There he is, 23. As he finally makes contact for 8 slashing damage. I've already taken it off for you.
All right.
Nellis' turn. Nellis, seeing Yuri get hit, he's going to step in and draw his rapier. Oh, I'm lucky in that. I think that's Bubkus still. Yeah. I'm going to add a 6 to it. That'll hit. It's 6 piercing damage. Oh well. Hey, it's something at least. Yuri, your turn.
As your shot skims past his ear.
I pulled my rapier to get that one.
Oh.
By the way, Slow, you've been sent a D4.
All right.
I'm just gonna go ahead and attack with the flail.
Just out of curiosity, let's put this out here. Don't you know Hellish Rebuke?
He does.
Oh God.
Just
Yeah,
just
'cause
putting
he
it
hit
out
me and I
there.
could've-
If you wanna Hellish Rebuke him, you can. Just putting it out there.
Well, it's a reactionary one. It's too late, seeing how he's already hit me, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm just putting it out there. If you want a Hellish Rebuke when you get attacked, you can. You know.
I forgot.
You're a tiefling. You get to burn people. That's half the fun of playing them. Just like Joe forgets to turn into a hawk when he can fly around and save himself. You need to forget that you're a tiefling and you can burn people's faces off. So.
Yeah.
What is your character? Is it a sorcerer?
Cleric.
Cleric. That's right.
But
Okay,
he's a
that's right.
tiefling, so tieflings inherently have fire spell. So Hellish Rebuke is one that he can have. Moon, your
I'm
turn.
gonna go ahead. Yeah. Jesus.
What was that for? Oh, the
I
flail
was
attack?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't
So-
hit.
Yeah, first one was a miss, so I'm gonna go ahead and attack again.
Okay.
Really?
Womp womp.
Yeah, that's my turn.
That seems about par for the course for clerics trying to make hits. I mean, Eklund never could hit any of his physical attacks either.
Yeah.
Moon, your turn.
I'm gonna move in behind him. And since I'm a Lightfoot, could I do like a stealth?
You can get an attack at advantage because 1, he's engaged with somebody else, and 2, you are Lightfoot.
Phenomenal. We're gonna hit him with the nunchucks.
16 will hit.
All right.
For 8 bludgeoning. DC 13 wisdom saving throw, or else he is charmed. He is charmed and cannot attack you, Moon.
All right, I'm gonna hit him again with the nunchucks.
What the hell was that porno sound for?
Because he's charmed.
That's what you picked. That's what you picked for charmed. Is like
It's the Riz sound.
yeah,
Is it
yeah.
still with advantage?
Riz sound. My gosh.
It's got
Like,
multi-purpose.
Jesus. The sound to make Moon uncomfortable.
Yeah, really. Like she's already been a play toy idea at the Velvet Veil, and now here every time she hits somebody and it gets charmed, she hits them with the Riz.
Oh, in all honesty, I added it for if I ever run into Tiffany again.
Oh, oh, I see.
Nani?
All right.
Am I still hitting with advantage?
You are still hitting with advantage, yes.
Okay.
19 will hit
Let's go.
for another 4 bludgeoning.
And a bonus action of flurry of blows.
Hit him with that good stuff. 21 will hit for another 8 bludgeoning.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Valmora, you're up.
All right. So, is this the last mother lover that's up?
No.
The one that is
there's one more.
surrounded, and then one over by Vesper.
Oh, I'm going over to Vesper. Let's see how far we got.
All right.
With
Here's
my
what you
30.
should do: turn into an eagle and fly above it, and then turn into a bear and fall on him.
You have not wild shaped at all in combat, and you do get 2 wild shapes.
I have a better idea. You remember that eagle that I had, the giant eagle,
Yes.
that is still somewhere looming around?
Okay.
Can I use my giant eagle to fuck on this dude?
I don't see why not. It was cast prior to combat, so he would still be out and about somewhere. What's your plan?
Well, since my eagle it has enhanced on it,
Are you gonna pick him up?
That one is loud. as
Okay,
hell,
that's
man.
perfect,
All
because
right.
in about 30 minutes we'll be done here. So,
All right. So
thank you, ma'am.
since my eagle has enhanced strength, how do you want to play that, Jolly?
What do you role play what you want your eagle to do, and I'll tell you how to roll the 20s to make it happen, because
Oh,
I
no,
don't
I
have an
want
eagle
my-
sheet.
I want my eagle with his enhanced ability to swoop in, and I want the legs, the claws of that motherfucking bird to grab his head, and I want to dangle that motherfucker from the air.
DC 12 or higher to get your eagle to swoop in and grapple. with the nat 20, Your eagle can do whatever the fuck you want him to do.
Yeah, my eagle swoops in, and I mean swoops in, grabs his head with his foot, and I mean the 3 claws just engulfed his head, and picks him up as the wings are flapping, and the eagle is flying so fast with the force that the body detaches the head from it as the body falls seamlessly past the ship over the edge and lands on the ground. The eagle flies and hands me the head as I take my quarterstaff and I start to crush it, and I begin to crush it, and I drop it on the ground and kick it over to the remaining soldier that's left, and I look at him.
Roll
And
intimidation.
Valmoria takes her movement over here, and she's going to roll one of her attacks. Icy Knife, once again at level 3, 3rd level, she'll attack this final.
13 attack is just shy. AC is 15.
I'm gonna use a D8.
Do it. Oh, you're still
D6.
one short.
D6. I'm not playing.
Well, D6 will hit regardless of what you land on. It's a 1. So there you go.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. Damage, baby. Bitch.
22 points of cold damage. As you plunge that icy knife into the captain, describe his demise, DTD.
I walk up to him slowly. Let's take my ice knife and I form it in my hand and I stab him right in the right testicle. Bam!
God damn!
and then I pull it up, going vertical, straight through his head. And then I walk away.
God. Nellis is just gonna look at that and be like, "Ah, damn! Remind me not to piss this girl off, man." And with that, that will be the end of combat, as you successfully cleared the deck of the pirate flagship.
I want a pickpocket for gold.
I as well, but first I'm gonna say Valmora. Thank you for the assistance.
Well, you're quite welcome, my friend, but I see we make quite the great duo.
Back in Aether's Landing, while you have been fighting on the deck of the flagship, the city has been in full warfare. Ballista are firing fire arrows and explosive armaments against these ships, and you can see as several of them have fallen to the ground in the farm district as they are being defeated one by one by one. In the end, the flagship that you are on is the only ship left standing in Aether's Landing from this attack. All the city's guard, all of their armaments have turned and they begin to fire onto this flagship as the decks below you begin to rupture as these ships is taking extreme damage from these ballistae.
I want to pull the flag off of the rival of Duskholm and basically put up a white flag.
As you raise the white flag of surrender above the flagship, you notice that the shots may have slowed, but not every one of them has stopped firing. You're
I think we
still
should grab what we can and get the hell off of this thing before the town blows us up. for thinking that we started this.
Well, hurry up and grab the stuff that you want, and we can fly out on my eagle.
We have to get Nellis's ship off.
The ship, yeah.
Where's Nellis' ship?
It's attached.
Yep.
Well, hell,
Kind
I
of
mean,
rammed
we
it
can
into the
also-
top. He
I can-
emergency landed on top of the ship.
Well, we can do the same thing that we've done before, and I can cast my spell, and we can get the hell out of here.
Yeah. I think that's a safe bet. Look,
Let's go.
as Nellis points across the sky, and you see that the king's yacht has begun to make its move across the town.
Well, if we don't do something soon, we are screwed.
Let's leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make a dart to the airship.
Nellis is at the front of the ship, just trying to push it off the flagship. Just everything this cat has. We gotta get the hell out of here.
Should we roll like performance or something?
Yeah, let me get some strength checks from y'all.
Let's go.
Moon with a 19, Damien with an 18, Vesper with a 22, Yuri with an 18.
Wow.
As unnatural strength, Valmora with a 6, as unnatural strength as you realize just how desperate this situation is, you're able to push Nellis's ship off of the wreckage of the flagship just as you see the king's yacht open a full broadside armament. 80 cannons begin to level at this flagship, coming from portholes disguised as windows as they pop open and cannon barrels slide out of them. You board Nellis's ship as it begins to sink below the flagship, as it is not necessarily crashing to the ground, but on a controlled descent. As 80 cannons from the flagship, I'm just going to do it this way because that's way too many clicks. For 791 points of absolute destruction rain on this flagship, you begin to see explosions as chunks of the flagship begin to fall apart and break. And as the volley seems to reach its pinnacle, the magazine of the flagship explodes, causing debris to fling itself all over the farm district as the ship falls out of the sky.
I'm clearly not holding on very well as Nellis is trying to maneuver this plane and avoid the debris.
Everything that cat has right now, he's trying. With an 8, he's barely holding on to the wheel himself as the ship crashes just off
Wait.
this road here as it slams into the ground.
Wait. Can I cast a spell to help brace the fall?
What you got?
Well, I got a lot of shit.
What you got? What you thinking?
I mean, I got whichever way you want to go. I got what is it? Hold on, let me find it. I got spike growth, where that enhances the growth in the area, 20-foot radius. Twist sprouts and hard spikes and thorns become difficult. Ooh, don't want that.
That sounds terrible. Like, I don't want to die in a thorny death.
Plant grow is the one that I was looking at earlier.
Plant growth, yeah.
Yeah. Use one action. All normal plants within a 100-foot radius centered to that point become thick and overgrown. So maybe casting that at 3rd level to help.
I'll let you do this. You roll the 20 and beat a 15 to avoid any damage to the ship as it lands in the cushion of grass you have created for us. Let's go!
Let's go!
With a critical success as Valmora puts her hands out and she grows this landing strip of beautiful, lush, cushiony grass. As Nellis tries his damnedest, he lands it just oh so perfectly in the pillow as the ship just absorbs all of this cushion and it comes sliding. Valmora grabs it with the gentle tendrils of grass as it just eases the ship into the most perfect cushion landing. You would have never even guessed we were on the ground.
Smooth, Valmoria. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Val, remind me the next one's on me. You deserve it after that.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants. I'm gonna talk to the plants to say thank you.
Thank you so much for saving us. And then
As the plants responds, and I've been dying to use this. Hold on.
You are quite welcome. The plants are with you, and we will always have your best interests at any moment that you need us. But you and your friends have been so graceful, so we are honored to be able to assist.
Is Morgan
Thank you,
Freeman here?
Thank you, Morgan. Morgan
you.
Plantman.
Morgan Plantman.
Plantman.
Morgan Fernman.
Yeah, I've been dying to use it, bro.
While Valmora has absolutely saved the Gale Wind from any more catastrophic damage, you see the looming shadow of this absolute dreadnought that now hovers above Aether's Landing. And while the grand illusion that this flagship yacht was little more than a pleasure cruise is now completely blown out of the water, as it is just absolutely decimated an enemy nation's dreadnought in a single volley. Its cannons have been tucked back inside of it, and it does look little more than a pleasure cruising yacht, regardless of how big it is. But you have all just witnessed the absolute brutality of this world's first super dreadnought. No nation in this world has that level of just absolute single point destruction.
I think I know the reason why they came this way. The thing is a animal.
I need it.
As the King's Pride begins to hover over the desolation it had just caused in that enemy flagship, it begins to rotate on its axis. And you see as several what can be considered anchors fall to the ground and begin to anchor it over the farm district. over all of the wreckage below. A new fixture looms in the sky over Aether's Landing. Is it a blessing to defend its people, the ones that you all have grown so close to? Or is this an absolute omen of worse things to come? Who's in charge of the captaining of this magnificent super destroyer? Whose answers to the orders? Who orders the captain? Is it directly from King Aether himself? Or does somebody far more nefarious pull the strings? And why? Why all of the disguise and illusion to cover up this weapon of war as some simple pleasure cruiser thought to be sent to another nation for peace talks? These questions loom heavy over the party's head. Going forward, there is more to Aether's Landing and more to the corruption that looms below the surface. And that is where we will end this session.
Bravo, Dungeon Daddy.
I want to thank everybody who came and watched the stream. I want to thank Slow and Joe and the Clutches and Terry for your amazing role play. You have surpassed my ideas in storytelling tenfold, time and time again. We are just at the tip of the iceberg for what Aether's Landing and the rest of this world holds. What originally started out as an idea to maybe get a ship fixed and do some island hopping for some easy money has quickly turned into the possibility of a full-on invading war. And the heart of it is right here in Aether's Landing. So thank you all for being a part of this party. And thank you all out there on Twitch for watching. We will be back next Sunday for part 6 of Edges of the Map. I'll see you all next time.